Alright, I'm here. Hello. Hello, Alt. Hello, Comp. Hello, Lyra. Hello, Inaka. Vinny. You have a working diaspora setup. Very nice. You just learned that you need 300 valor badges. You do. But we have Guild Wars soon. Hello, Mars. Hello, Isand. Hello, Flan. Ring. Nafor. Light setup. Son of Munching. Hello, Rupa. I've been reducing SR gacha weapons for shards. Is that something I should not have been doing? Honestly, Rest Cup, no, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I've been doing it. It's fine. Anytime these things show up, they're very, very, very specific and very niche. And it is annoying because, like, for instance, I'm working on my inventory management video, and inevitably when I post it, there's going to be someone who's going to be like, hey, there's some SR weapons that are useful. And yes, it is true. It's not a false statement. But the situations where these SR weapons are so good are like so situational that no, you're fine. You're fine, Rest Cup, you're fine. Watching this before your hearts to hearts show. Hello. Suplop says I don't have a ping for something like that. The what ping? Hello Pedro, hello NGV. I unlocked M2 today, big pog. That Vesusi solo truly was a masterclass. It is, right? It is really impressive. All the puzzle pieces they put together to make it work. I would also not be surprised if they changed something about it. Like, I've been saying this morning that the game designers at Cygames are probably really impressed by it before they think about what they need to do to it, if they need to do anything. But yeah. You rushed to lock your skull gun. I haven't kept a skull gun. Now, skull gun's not relevant anymore. Like, sure, there's no harm in keeping it if you are on the lookout for it, but yeah. Is it common for people to pub Diaspora without having A, B, or Gamma? It should be Gamma. Is it common? I haven't joined any recently, so I'm not sure, but there will always be people who don't know, right? Hello, Saito. But, yeah. Like I said, honestly, it doesn't change my advice of just, you know, reducing SR weapons. And, like, I also think, like, anybody saying, like, hey, you gotta do this, that important, is over-exaggerating. Because, yeah, the weapons are used, have been used. The skull gun was actually never used, by the way. It was just a theory-crafted setup that never ended up being better. So, honestly, the SR weapons that are being used are, like, Eugen, which is not gacha, by the way. It's promo that you can't even get anymore. And then it's it's now this Tyre weapon. Can't reduce anyone? No, it's fine. What's Skull Gun? So Skull SR had that gun which gives 100% echo. And this is back when Relic Buster was good. So you would do like... It was like a theory crafted setup where you Ogi with MC with the gun. And then you have 100% echo. And then you blitz raid. Like I said, it was never actually used. It was just one theory crafted setup, I think. Hello, Nomad. It failed Vesusia a lot more times. You've come to the conclusion that you want to farm it on a different element, so you're just gonna wait for now. Did I shard the Tyre? I don't keep SR weapons, yeah. No, and honestly, like, I wouldn't even be able to do the Vesusia solo, nor do I even care enough about it, because there's no trophy as of right now. Mistral Transcendence will make it an axe. I see. Gonna have to ask Gormikin to take you to the mental facility. Hello, Ardragon. But honestly, yeah, the light solar very impressive. Like how they used everything. And it has so many moving parts that no other element can even come close to how that raid cleared. Vesusia solo, yeah, very impressive. Mochi Omsborg, they can't be recastable. No, I think there's, if they do change things, which I don't know is necessary, but if they do change things, I can see a couple things, right? One is rework Jomsborg to be something completely different, just like how they did with Overtrans when it first came out. Another thing I can see is them making a system-wide change to unchallenged and making it not extendable. Just every single unchallenged in the game is not extendable. Or in this case, I can see them just nerfing Rosamia and making hers can't be extended. Those are the options I personally see. I mean, to be honest, you could make any part of that kit unextendable and it would stop working. Like Ko not being unextendable kills it, but that kills it on the damage front. No, I mean, it kills it because Uni doesn't get her stacks as well. You can also kill the fact that, like you can kill that Alex doesn't work, like can't be extended. You can kill Go can't be extended. Like there's 10 things you could do, but I think the most elegant ones are change on Jomsborg, number one. Number two is change unchallenged to just not be extendable. And number three is just change Rosamia. You think Ko is the most degen piece? Ko is pretty degen too, so not gonna lie. Right? Ko is very strong there. MC doesn't Ogi as much. Without Ko. Yeah, I mean, MC doesn't Ogi, like, at all without Ko, let's be real. MC's Oging twice every turn with Ko and gets full bar every turn because of Ko. So, like, Ko is, like, this is why I think that, like, nerfing an individual part of the setup is less effective because there's so many things there that are actually very good. Like, Alex being extendable, Go being extendable, Ko being extendable. There's a lot of different moving parts here, and all of them are actually really cool to see. What if they don't change it? I mean, they might not change it as well. And by the way, yeah, it is relevant that unchallenged, by the way, is not affected by God's Sight. Because things like dodge roll, those are affected by God's Sight, but unchallenged for some reason was never affected by God's Sight. So that is relevant in this situation too. Is there any way to farm gold or Damascus bricks? Yes, you can farm gold bricks. It's sort of an end game thing. And most people just daily host their gold brick bar raids to get a steady income. I'd like to see a video. There is a video. Someone link it in chat. But it's basically the first couple turns are setting up, and then once the engine is set up, it's just attack, basically. But once again, I don't think this changes anybody's opinion that you should, in general, not worry about SR gacha weapons. You would think unchallenged gets changed. Yeah, I can see a system might change to unchallenged. I think it's actually a unique thing where unchallenged is not affected by Godsight. I like that part about it. But I do think they might change the extended part. Like, I think I saw in K18's chat that there was like UECs that has another multi-turn unchallenged. It's these old characters that have multi-turn unchallenged. MC cooldown cut is broken unless you're a spear. Is it better to focus on one element or have a really good team for each other? I think it's at the start, it's nice to have a decent team across all your elements before you start focusing on one. Caduceus was also part of a degenerate loot. Basically, giving MC turn card is very dangerous, right? In general. Hello, Delimo. I'm finally free of Earth Odious. No wonder how they dug it up. It was a cool setup, that's for sure. That's a cool setup. And this is what I mean when I say sometimes things just go unnoticed for a long time. Like, the pieces for this have been in the game forever, right? They started to design skills with awareness of turn card, but Vikings older, yeah. Rosamia rebalance was recent though, right? With that, did her S2? Oh, sorry, did her S1 get buffed with it? I would have thought that the multi-turn unchallenged is just a relic of her original kit. I actually don't know. It is, yeah. It's just part of her original kit. They just didn't touch it. So this is the same as it always was. What's the setup we're talking about? There was a... JJ, thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. JJ raid. DY shell, oh my god. Fox explain this emote right now. What's up? Hello, Yajiro. Oh my god, Intro Fighters is going nuts. Flawless emote. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hello, JJ. Thank you for the raid. We're just talking about, at the moment, a solo of a raid, the hardest raid in the game that happened. The second solo to actually happen. And it uses some really weird and wacky mechanics. And it's honestly very impressive to see. And one of them is using a SR gacha weapon, which is sort of funny to see. Tyre's weapon did nothing wrong. Tyre's weapon did nothing wrong, I agree. But it's can I explain why Tyre? Tyre is simply being used because it lowers MC's skill cooldowns on charge attacking. That's the reason. It's the only weapon that does that. Oh, sorry, let me explain. It's the only weapon for light in Viking. Sorry, as an axe that does that. Axe or sword, I guess. It's crazy you could do that sort of thing. Yeah, and like things like this, right? The really funny thing about setups like this is that they're in the game forever. Like these characters and these things have been in the game forever. But it's only now people are starting to figure it out, right? And I say people, it's like one person that figured it out. Like, oftentimes looking back on it, it's very obvious. It's like, oh, yeah, you just lower your skill cooldowns and then you extend buffs, and all of these buffs can be extended, all these really powerful buffs. And then it seems obvious, oftentimes. And it's like, why didn't I think of that? But like, yeah, it's just, there's so many things in the game. I saw a thread detail. Yeah, Mizaka put out a thread, I think. Is there another boss that drops Alicia Rib? No. Oh, I mean, Mundus does, but you might not have access to Mundus yet, I think. You'll have to get used to it. House says, good work. There we go. Sub DY, what happened? No, we're just talking about a Vesusia solo. Nothing happened. I mean, I don't know what you think happened, but I guess we're just talking about the Vesusia solo. How did a skill cooldown SR weapon make it into the game? The game was a very different thing back then. In chat, you'll find that a lot of the really broken interactions come from old things in the game. And it's because like the old things are forgotten. And then they aren't tested against. Like, okay, so in a game with like 10,000 weapons and characters and interactions, all unique interactions between all of them, I don't really blame QA for missing the fact that I don't blame QA for missing the fact that if you combine 20 different things together out of 6 billion permutations that you get this sort of combination, right? Back when Tyre's weapon was released, looping Ogies was not a concept. It was something that was just straight up impossible. If it was possible, it would have only been Kengo that could do it. And that weapon is an axe, right? Or is it a sword? Whatever it is, right? And then 6 years, not 6 years, 5 years? 5 years down the line, a character named Ko is released, which happens to help this. 3 years down the line from that weapon being released, a class named Viking gets released. And just think about how long it takes from all of these being released to now, when it's actually figured out, not by the general community, but by one person, right? This isn't like, oh, everybody found out at the same time because it's really obvious. No, this is one person figuring out how these 20 puzzle pieces fit together. Do I think they're going to patch it or not? I think them adjusting how it works mainly comes down to how it will affect future game balance, because that's the only reason Cygames tends to nerf things. If this is going to disrupt future game balance. Now, firstly, there is no chance of this working in solo, right? So solo is already out. Sorry, not solo, groups. There's no chance that this works in groups. So groups is out. So it's pretty much whether they're okay with this solo existing and how this affects future raids that they put out or things like that. I was talking about this. I can see two things if they do decide to change it, which again, I'm not sure right now what the ramifications of leaving this in the game would be, but there's two things. One is changing how Viking Jomsborg works, right? Number two is changing how Unchallenged works overall and making it not extendable by any means. I think those two are like the most elegant solutions. And then the third one is just changing Rosamia's thing. But to be honest, like we talked about already multiple times, it's not just Rosamia that makes this work. It is also Ko that makes it work. It is also Chicken that makes it work. It's also Makura that makes it work. It's also Uni that makes it work. So like that's why I think nerfing one individual component breaks this particular setup, but it wouldn't necessarily mean it breaks the entire engine. So that's why I think changing Jomsborg is what me as a backseat streamer looking at game mechanics, I think changing Jomsborg is at the moment the most quote unquote elegant solution. But once again, they could change one thing about the setup and it would just break because it's just a Rube Goldberg machine at the moment. It's an entire machine, and if one of those components changes, the whole thing breaks at the moment. You don't think they like the permanently can't die? Well, that is only relevant because Vesusia does not AoE autos, right? Summer Tyre, yes. You kept it because it's a funny skin. I don't think I kept it. I never actually checked, to be honest. But in general, I don't keep weapons because you can always skin them from the journal. Chat, okay, I want to say this again, which is that if you reduced your Tyre weapon, you should not feel bad about it at all. Firstly, this is an incredibly specific and niche setup. And in the future, there's going to be way better ways to just defeat Vesusia. And then secondly, I mean that really is the reason. There doesn't really need to be much more said than that. It's an insanely specific setup, and it's not relevant for 99.99999% of the playbase. Like, who is actually sitting here being like, oh, now I'll never be able to solo Vesusia, blah, blah. Now I can't do it. Like, that's going to be like maybe one person, right? And the thing is, like, they'll figure out something else in due time. I'll just do it with Earth instead. Had a question about Far Zero Opus skills. Do they do literally nothing unless you reach 280%? For the third skill, yes. Alright, what was I doing? Someone mentioned ping as well. Yep, ping is always a factor too. Clean your fucking inventory. Omikin, I'm leaving it like that on purpose so I can show and record footage for my inventory management video. It's like that on purpose. Is Annie ticket the only way to get Tyre nowadays? Please don't Annie ticket Tyre. Let's be real, chat. Let's be real for 2 seconds, please. Alright, that's done. What's next? Events, showdown. Yeah, let's do some skips. Let's do some skips. And join this raid. No, it's ended. No. That's too slow. Wait, that was like 30 minutes ago. Wait. I only just saw it then. What was I doing? Skips. Sierra ticks. Well, you can't Sierra tick it in. Gotta wonder how many people any ticket. No, there is nobody. I'm actually okay. Maybe there's some insane person out there, but like, let's be real. Nobody's doing it. Let's be real. Anyways, light and dirt don't need anything anymore. Can we get more dark seasonals, please? Yeah, sure. Let dark get the seasonals. Have you seen id? Yes, I have. Pro quest, Angel Halo Pro. No event today. So today is just dailies. A bunch of missions, I guess. Weekly missions. What element are we thinking for a liar? Water. Water. It's artifact day, yeah, it is. It's artifact day, but you know, I've long since not worried about what element I get them in. Don't care anymore. I say this, then I'm gonna care when I don't have the one I want for wind. You're not ready for Akaram. Tyre weapon havers are eating good. Look, chat, my title is a bit of a meme, I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, like, nobody cares. There's like maybe 2 people in the world who actually care if they reduce Tyre weapon. And he ticks Tyre now. Alright, I'm deleting that. I'm sorry. I have too many new people here. Question, how does Corvira's skill work? How do you read the bamboo buff if it's just stars instead of numbers? Great question. You go to the wiki. You go to the wiki or you just go into a quest and use it. Right. The alternative is you just go into a quest, you use it, then you click on the thing. So if you don't want to go to the wiki, this is what you would do. I'm assuming like this doesn't actually say. No, because it's from here. You can't even click it. Yeah. So you would go into a quest. And then you would click the buff. I think it's from that one. Nope, not from that one. Is it from this one? Yeah, there we go. And then you click it and then it tells you what it does. So it gives you these things. And then as it goes up in rank, it gives more and more things. The quickest way would be to just go to the wiki. Is there a link declaring the thing? Yes, someone post the link. Someone post the video. I just read it. I need to get 4 stars to activate the skill. The reality of the situation is that one Japanese player managed to remind other GPF players that there are other light characters besides Horus and Cosmos. Yes, that is actually true. I don't think anybody would have had on their bingo card the first Vesusia solo does not use Cosmos or Horus, right? This will happen tomorrow. Raise weapons. Yeah, let's do this. How long did it take to reach my current rank? Hard to answer because there's rank caps, right? And the rank cap was just unlocked recently. And it goes up by 25 every year. But at the end of the day, rank is just a number. You don't really need to worry about it too much. You just get it by playing the game. I remember Cosmos being bad. No, Cosmos was never bad. She just never had a place to be used, so that's why she was considered mediocre. Everybody looked at her skills, and we were like, those are good skills, but at the time, charge attack wasn't very commonly used. She was a charge attack character, and there was no raid for her because Augustia had come out months before, and most people who cared about Augustia had already farmed Augustia. And Cosmos came out before things like Funf, 150 rebalance. She came out before Zoe. She came out before Horus. And she came out before, what was the HL raid that came afterwards? Whatever the next HL raid was. Right? So she didn't have a place to be used. The new HL raid made a place for her to be used. She didn't have her supporting pieces yet, which were all the other characters that I mentioned, not to mention classes as well. It's not just Horus. It was like 20 other things. Mm-hmm. You got 250 water opus. Very nice. Martial Master. No, that's not a HL raid. Came back after 3-year break, and now rank cap is almost double. Yeah. Do I have any theories on how they handle Zodiacs? No, I'm just excited to see what they do, honestly. Why are all of Snarda's grid terrible? Have you updated them since Snarda stopped playing? I'm out of quartz. Any way to farm them? There is some in the Skyleap Point shop. There is some in the Pendant shop. And then I would recommend farming Colossus after that. Not a whole lot. Needs a lot of M3. Okay. What is rank cap? It is 425 now. And it came out like a couple weeks ago. Hello, Ray. Clearly they switched to Western Zodiacs. Oh, those are already in the game though. If you didn't know, Feather, Fiorito, Tico, all of these are all of these. Not all of them are playable, but yeah. Yeah, but they could just do it again. Can't you apply that reasoning to literally everything then? Can't they just do Eastern Zodiacs again then? Like if we apply the reasoning of, hey, they could just do it anyways, then everything goes out the window. When are we getting an ending? Hopefully later on this year. Never reducing an SR weapon ever again. You know what's funny? Omikan showed this earlier to me, but so on the wiki, if you didn't know, for most weapons, I think every weapon actually, it says like whether to reduce it or not. Tyre's weapon said keep a fully uncapped copy for main weapon. And you might be like, oh, they must have updated this. Page has not been updated since 2021, and the update that added it was back in 2020. And the weapon came out in July 2020. So this advice was added. So if we look at this one, 31st of July, it doesn't have it. And then on the 8th of August 2020, it had it. So wiki admin Adlai here had future fucking sight. 6 years into the future. 6 years into the future, Adlai had future sight. Adlai was like, this sounds powerful. This is not the first. It is not the first time, right? I would say this is like the biggest profile one so far, but yeah. They read what the weapon does. Yeah, pretty much. Most of us were like, SR weapon? Nah, bye-bye. How do I get the sticker that shows my element? I feel like a noob. You might have to add it. So go to settings, chat stickers, and then you get to choose which stickers you display. So the ones with the number is ones I'm displaying. And then, yeah, it's just over here. So if I wanted to put it over, where are my stickers actually? There we go. They're right there. All right. So if you wanted it, then you could go like, hey, I want this over here. You get the idea, right? That's what you do. Is this the only time to get current summer units, or can I wait for the summer gala to spark them because they might get overwritten? So, wait, hold up. These characters here will not be sparkable once this banner ends until later on this year in summer, but regardless of the situation, they will only be sparkable on 3% banners. Right now, this is a 3% banner, 3% SSR rate. So if you wanted, I don't know, Song as an example, then yes, right now is your only time to get Song and guarantee Song by sparking her, but it is a 3% banner, which is not something I recommend unless you know what you're doing. What happens to roulette if I don't spin it? Can I just keep the meter? You can. Not something I recommend because I think people put way too much stock into frenzy. But it is something you can do. Can you pull already? Fine. Fine. Does the banner rotate today? No, today's the 23rd. It changes on the 24th. Alright, let's Gamba then. Fine. Fine. SR Tyre. No, Tyre's not on the banner. Are you saving tomorrow's roulette for the banner change? I am going to because I have everything on this banner, and I think the next one introduces characters I don't have, but I haven't actually checked. But it's just going to be another summer banner. But they always announce the banner at midday, so you can just wait for that. What element do you think a beginner should look out for? Doesn't matter. All elements are equal. Multi-attack awakening. 20 multi-attack. I'm cursing your pulls. Good. Look at this. There's nothing on this banner for me. I have both these as well. Also, 20 is average. Anyways, SSR. Frostbloom fan. Wow. I think that's Aglo, right? Amazing. Wow. When will it be my turn? You gotta get Kuro to curse you, it seems. Seems they're just bad at what they do, and instead of a curse, they put a blessing. Lilily. Herb basket. Jasmine. Begging you, King, save some for the rest of us. Alright, scratches. Summer Scratcher, okay. No Tyre's weapons not on the banner. So close, one more. Thanks, Vern. I really wanted the one more there. Look at the bait there. Double Baja, double Vesusia. Don't worry, we have a pity ticket now, though. Alright, Lyria. Now's not the time, Grimnir. I wanted to see the other baits. It was just all earrings. Just all earrings, sure. Oh no, I deleted Tyre weapon chat. I'm kidding, there's no Tyre weapon. So DY, you're welcome. You don't get to claim it. What the fuck? You don't get to claim after you tried cursing. That's not how this works. Alright, alt. You haven't got anything from Scratcher? I've gotten one okay thing across 3 accounts for Scratcher. So yeah, it seems pretty low chance. Alright, this is alt that we don't play. It's only here for new account purposes. Wow, far 0. Have I went over the Skyfarer weapon trade ticket? Yeah, in my what to pick video, there's a pinned comment. And then there's the alt of Tyre weapon. Probably because I never reduced things here. Is it an axe, chat? Is it a sword or an axe? What is it? It's a sword. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It does not have it. Why the hell is that a sword? I guess it's called Samurai Sword. I guess video game. Sure, video game. Alright, scratches. What is this? Is Blood Oath bad? Blood Oath is not very good, yeah. On the class assessment page, Fox, I talk about it a bit, but yeah. What's up with Tyre weapon? Maybe we need a command for today. There was just a Vesusia solo with the weapon. That's all there was, chat. That's all there was. Alright, Steam baby. Steam baby. Alright, let's see. Do we get anything big on the Steam baby? We might play the Steam account a bit more later today. We'll see. Mod check DY. What's that? Your model's gone. Oh, right. the Grimnir chibi image is gone. I don't know if I'd call it a model. It's just a PNG image that doesn't move. Anyways, where are we? Draw. Click. Do we know if when Fairy's getting a 5-star? Nope, we don't. We don't know if or when she will. Only asking Earth ODS to give you things. Well, I got an SR. Randall.
俺は俺の足で最強を目指す。お前と一緒にいりゃ、いつかたどり着ける気がするぜ。
Alright, chat. My main stole all the luck, apparently. Leona. Is his weapon good? Oh, I will have to see. Randall, I don't think so. Let's see. Randall's weapon, is it any good? Okay, how do I check? How do I check without actually picking it up? I can't be bothered. Alright, anyways, where's Scratches? Do I want to grind a free weapon? I don't know. Do you like the game? Do you want things in the game? Wow, pots. Inflicts poisoned on CA. That chat, that's going to be broken one day when there's an interaction in the game where a character gives you like 10 billion damage when you poison the enemy. And it has to be specifically on a weapon charge attack. It can't be from like Lich S2 or something like that. I forgot, did you get a consistent EMT F8 yesterday? I don't know if it's consistent, but I guess we try it again. Is poison bad in GBF? Poison is a debuff. It's not particularly impactful. But like having a debuff on the boss is not necessarily a bad thing because some skills or some bosses like require you to put debuffs on them. And it doesn't matter what the debuff is, you just need a debuff. But poison itself doesn't do too much. Thank you for the follow. This FA is a huge factor in choosing my second gospel. This grid is currently this at the moment. I need to run it for a couple days to know though, Tay. What I do know is that apparently Marky's been running this since like it was ever posted. And he hasn't failed once. Whereas like me and Nico had to give up the team because it wasn't working for us. But this is my first time trying again after Octavia weapons, so yeah. One day damage over time statuses will be useful. Yeah, maybe one day. You don't trust the Marky guy. Hello Noiko, how's it going? Hi, so I started a week or so ago, skipped whole story, finished 2 stages for Academy. Honestly, I have no idea what to farm or what to do next. So there'll be a new event tomorrow that you can start farming that if you're not sure what to do. But honestly, I would just work on your other elements too. You said you've finished stage 2 for all attributes. I would go on to stage 3. And if stage 3 is locked by some rank or things like that, there are other things you can farm in the game. I'm not sure what rank you are, but you can start focusing on farming like this series of raids here. If you haven't already, you can also just continue doing other side stories because side stories have a lot of pulls in them. And then, yeah, like I said, tomorrow we have Tales of Arcarum, the Moon coming out, so you can work on that too. There's a couple things you can do. We can continue reading main story. or skipping through. Oh wait, you said you skipped the whole story, so yeah. But yeah, like just starting to host all the quests, all the raids to get all the crystals there. You can work on your classes. This quest here under special campaign exclusive quest. If you do it gives a bunch of mats, and the first 300 times are like heavily discounted. So you can do that as well. By working on side story, do I mean clearing the shop? I don't mean clearing the entire shop. I mean getting the good stuff from the shop. And you might ask, hey, what's the good stuff? It's basically what you need. Right? There's going to be tickets here, which I've already bought, so you can't see. Most of these shops have like class points in them as well, so you can grab CP there. And then you can also grab the weapon and then reduce that if you need stones like this one. The summons, some of the summons you want to keep, but yeah, most of them you can reduce if you need a bit of quartz too. But yeah, these things, these skill fodder are also very good because you just need a lot of skill fodder early on. But yeah, working on Academy is like going to the next stage of Academy is what I recommend. Pretty good. I just started Grand Blue. Awesome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Do we get a free evoker from side stories? Yes. Yes, we do. So out of the anniversary events, which are these particular ones, everything up to here is in side stories, right? Oh, sorry. Everything up to here is currently in side stories. Oh, wait. Sorry. It's not in yet. My bad. Next month. Yes, it's not yet. April 17th. So next month you will be able to get an evoker. But currently you can only get up to this stuff, which is still a lot of things, by the way. There's a lot of good stuff here, so go do that. How far does Academy go? I think stage 8, is it? I think. I'm stuck at stage 6. Those raids are tough. What do you have to do for stage 6? Are the Militus weapons good to use in a grid? Depends on which Militus weapon and what grid. Some of them can be good. I recommend checking advanced grids. Right, if you go to the left tab and go to advanced grids, and then in each of the Omega pages, which is the top row, you can click it, and then you can see if the weapon's used. Alright. You can have a quick look at this table to see what's used. I see one Militus weapon there, Indra's Edge. And then if you want more information, then you can go to the tab where it is. There's a Militus weapon. It says where it's used. Right? You get the idea. Indra's Edge there. Isn't the light harp used? Yep. I'm not listing all the weapons that are being used. I'm giving people a way to check how, like, check the information. What's the link for advanced grids? You can type ! advanced grids, but like I said, you can find it on the sidebar on the wiki. Stage 6 is tier 2 impossible. You have to do 10 total, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, you can leech those, by the way. Like, as in, like, you can go to the raid. So quest, raid, and then in the finder tab, you can click the settings and then search for the raid and then just join 10 of them. You can do it like that way as well. You don't have to host, right? Stage 6 also has Malice. Okay. Letting you know which character summon has an animated home screen would be a cool feature. In-game it doesn't do that, but on the wiki we now have that, right? So if you go to a character that has one, or a summon that has one, you can find a button here, has animated home screen art. So they'll have an icon, and if you click that icon, it'll take you to a page listing all of them. So summons with animated home screen art, these two summons, as an example. Or if you want characters, then you can go to a character that has one, has animated home screen art. You can click it, and then these are the characters that have one. In the future, I want to make it so you can see a preview on the wiki itself, but currently we don't have that functionality. Oh, we killed it. Yeah, so Tay, it worked. Sub 8. Let's try again, I guess. Fencer distinction. DY, is there a reason why the Ennead sub-weapons don't show up in basic grids? Because you don't really get them towards the end of basic grids. Wait, no, they do, don't they? Yeah, Ben Bennett's here. Ben Bennett's there. If you're talking about the light and the dark ones, they sort of stink. Oh wait, no, the light one's there too. I mean, I still think they sort of stink, I'm not gonna lie. Is it just water? Oh no, the water one actually stinks. Nah, you don't want the water one. Water one's enmity based, that's why it's not good. So the water one is, it depends on enmity, so your HPS be lower. Supplement water allies damage based on how low HP is. Lowering your HP is like not something you have access or is consistent to do. Whereas the other ones at least work when they're higher HP. So they can be used. Also, supplemental, technically, the value of supplemental changes depending on what characters you're using. I would imagine that many new players are using charge attack stuff with like Relic Buster and Lyria, which means supplemental's actually not doing a lot there. So yeah, that's why. Uraeus is used a little, wouldn't hurt to farm. Yeah, that's why it's in advanced grids. Chat, we're not going to put Uraeus on basic grids to farm for multi-attack for a EX plus setup in a normal attack EX plus setup when you're ranked 90 in the game. That's not happening. Let's be real. Sorry to bother you, but how do you do so much numbers in damage with your characters? As you progress through the game, you'll unlock weapons that can give this sort of effect. And then characters have mechanics called bonus damage as well, which is we call echo. And then echo is a percentage of your normal attack as another instance of damage. So for example, if you have 30% echo and you do 1 million normal attack damage, then you get another 300k instance of damage on top, which is another number basically. So I'm stacking a bunch of those sources of bonus damage of echo, and that's what's going on in very simple terms. No, supplement, if you've played Relink, it works the same way as supplemental. Can that echo trigger supplemental damage? Yes. And that's what makes supplemental damage very powerful. If you're curious on the exact specifics, look up the supplemental damage page on the wiki and also the echo page, and also on advanced grids. Advanced grids. On the front page, we have building different types of grids, and under normal attack, you'll find that normal attack supplemental damage, right? Because this amount is added to each normal attack instance, it is particularly effective in setups that stack bonus damage or utilize flurry, right? And this also applies to general supplement, which is under general damage increases supplemental damage. Blip, blip, blip. It adds a flat amount of damage to all damage sources. So that's what makes Supplemental and Echo very powerful. It's a powerful synergy together. Whereas charge attacks, you know how like 2 minutes ago I was saying like, hey, most new players are probably using Lyria and doing Relic Buster charge attack stuff, and Supplemental isn't too useful there. It's because charge attacks always count as one instance of damage. So adding, let's say your Supplemental weapon gives you 300k damage, or we'll just say 500k for easy numbers. Actually 500k is not really something that happens. We'll say 100k. We'll say 100k damage as an example. So if your charge attack has 100k extra damage, if your charge attack number's like 3 million and adding 100k, it's a relatively small increase, right? But if you imagine normal attacks, which can happen up to 3 times a turn because every character can triple attack, and then you add the bonus damage sources, and then you add things like Flurry, and that's 100k being added to each of those instances. So you get more for the price of one, if that makes sense. If you have 2 echo sources, that means you do 3 hits on each normal attack, which means your 100k is added to each one, which is basically 300k. So it's 300% effectiveness. What to do with summons with the upgrader? Yeah, purely for reserving. So does Enmity Supplemental only work while I'm low life? Yes, at high life you still get something, but the bonus is so low that it's probably better to just put in a different weapon. Remember that weapon doesn't give any raw damage either. So by putting it in, you might be gaining Supplemental, but you might be losing a lot of raw damage. Which means that you're not capping your damage or doing higher amounts of damage, which might just be a bigger damage increase. Are most of your FA teams Fighter Origin? No, I wouldn't say that. It's a mix between Fighter, Mana Diver. It depends on the element, really. Some are Lancer Origin now. I have like a fair amount of other classes too. Fighter is one of the more common ones, though, I will say, yeah. Normal attacks get so much to work with, while skill and CA don't seem to get much. Like, you mean like supplemental and stuff? I mean, CA has its own CA supplemental frames as well. CA has its own echo now too. But yes, Flurry, normal attack, and like echo supplemental, like these are most effective on normal attacks. Yeah, exactly. CA is easy to do damage with, which is why early on you'll be doing so much more damage with your charge attacks than your normal attacks. Like, that is completely normal. And then the other thing is each character's charge attack has its own effects, right? Whereas everybody's normal attacks are the same. Everybody just hits. I need to get a Heaven Spear, but I don't know if I want to do Fighter or Lancer to level 50. I think Fighter is more universal. It's easier to use. That's not to say Lancer's bad. In fact, I think Lancer's quite good too. Hey, this seemed pretty consistent both times. I'm not gonna lie. Up to you, I guess. We did take one extra turn on that one, but... Lance's Giga strong and burst. Lance's pretty good for full auto as well. But I have a question about Flurry. If you hit damage cap on your normal attack, with Flurry, it splits that damage into X instances. Does that mean you need to have more damage if you can? No, okay, so I don't believe that's the case. I'm going to be real, I haven't done any testing, but like your Flurry can't hit the same numbers. I'm pretty sure what happens is that the game takes your normal attack damage, it applies whatever caps you have to it, and then it divides that by 3. I might be wrong on that, but what you're saying is not the case at the very least. I know that for sure. What can Lancer do? Read the skills. Yeah, the cap is before Flurry split, exactly. If it was after Flurry split, we would have noticed a long time ago. I'm missing Gun Celestial from my grid with Twin Pain Wolf Gun. Anything I can substitute it with. Any other weapon that gives damage. Cap and damage cap special are the same thing, chat. They're just different frames. So only supplemental damage can benefit from Flurry. No, Echo does too. Anything that lets you do. I mean, okay, hold up. What's the easiest way to explain this? What would be the easiest way to explain this? So we have a couple mechanics in the game, right? We have Flurry. So on normal attacks, we're talking normal attacks at the moment. So normal attacks. I'm talking normal attacks just for now, okay, chat. But you can apply this to other things too. There are ways to increase damage, right? There's damage cap. There is damage supplemental. There is echo. Bonus damage, I'll say. Bonus damage, which we call echo a lot of the time. And then there is flurry. These are largely the ways you can scale normal attack damage. These are the big ways you can scale normal attack damage. I'm talking about pure overcap. Things that raise your damage cap at the moment. I'm not talking about raw damage, right? Obviously, things like stamina, attack, you know, stats like this, crit, will raise your normal attack damage too. But I'm talking about the ones that aren't just giving you raw damage, but the things that let you go past the damage cap, okay? Right. Damage amplify, yes, that is also part of here too. Damage amplify is damage amp. Actually, I'll put it underneath here. Okay. So there's these things. How do these work? Read the wiki sections. I talk about it. Damage cap. The simplest way to increase your damage output is by increasing general damage cap. This bonus stacks up to a maximum of 20%, and any excess will be converted into the penetration. And like this damage cap is very simple to understand, right? It just raises the cap of your normal attack damage. How does amp work? Let's have a look. Damage amp. Damage amplify modifier, it applies a percentage increase to your final damage. This bonus is additive with any other effects that provide amplification, such as your Arcarum summons or the Seraphic attack modifier found on Seraphic weapons, Ultima weapons, and Destroyer weapons. So, this is a percentage increase. Percent increase. That's applied at the end. There is a small distinction between normal attacks and skill damage / CA damage for damage amp. It happens at a slightly different time for skill damage and CA damage compared to normal attack damage. But for the purpose of this explanation, I'm just going to say it's a final increase, okay? Just note that if we want to get into the weeds, it is slightly different between these two. Blame Cygames, not me for doing that. But anyways, that's what's going on, okay? So very simply, damage amp is a very good modifier because not only does it increase your cap because it amplifies your damage, it increases your damage as well. So it's both raw damage and cap in the same thing. I think it's worth to point out that no, that is not worth to point out at all. Next, we have damage supplemental. Supplemental, how it works is supplemental damage adds a flat amount of damage to all damage sources, right? So as a result, it is especially effective for setups with many damage instances. That's why supplemental has usually less effect on charge attacks because charge attacks are one instance. But normal attacks can have multiple instances because at the very least, without any echo or anything, your normal attacks, you can triple attack. So each time you get supplemental, it's added to each of those attacks. So on 3 attacks, it's times 3. So if you have 100k supplemental, if you do a triple attack, that's 300k free damage. Does that make sense so far? It's added to all of the instances. Now, this part here is where normal attacks can scale their damage really high. These 3 things in conjunction. Okay, I'm going to delete these things just to make room. Okay. Bonus damage adds another instance to your normal attacks. So, if a character or if a summon or whatever has some amount of bonus damage, let's say Europa here gives 70% bonus water damage to herself, which means that she now has another instance of damage to her normal attacks that is 70% of the value. This is very high, by the way. Most characters are like 20, 30. So let's take Europa as an example. So let's take Europa as an example here. So Europa. And then let's pretend that we are running 2 Gospels. So Gospel of Water and Sky is a gacha weapon that gives you supplement damage, and it gives you up to 100,000 supplemental damage, okay? That's how that works. So if we say we have a Europa with 2 of these, and then she does a triple attack, on triple attack, so Europa on triple attack normally would just be, we'll just pretend that each one, we'll just say 1 million, 1 mil times 3. She does 1 million 3 times on a triple attack, right? Are we following so far? So this is normally. With her 3rd skill, so plus this is now 1 million plus 1 mil plus 1, it'll be 700k. In this case, it's 70%, right? So this times 0.7 times 3. Are we following so far, chat, or is this too much math? Is it too much math? So on triple attack, this is what's going on. Let's pretend that she normally does 1 million. So on triple attack, it's 3. This skill adds 70% echo. So now you have the 1 million that you had. And then you add 70% of that 1 million, which is 700k in this case. Now we add the fact that this skill also gives 3 hit flurry. It gives 3 hit flurry. Okay. We should probably do that first, actually. So wait, hold up. I'll split it at this point. So there's that. Up to here, does this make sense? It makes sense. I'll add the supplemental here. We're not going to include the flurry yet. So now we add this. What this means is that for each attack, there is 2 instances, right? Because we have the 1 million plus this. There's 1 instance here and then 1 instance here. Which means that now we have this plus 100k. Plus 100k is what's going on. I'll put it over here. Actually, it's 200k, sorry. I mean, the way to do it would be adding 100 here. This is the proper way to do it. And then it would be adding 100k here as well. Can I delete some of these numbers? This is getting too much. The sub does apply to the echo. So it applies to this, the main hit, and it also applies to this. I'm going to start abbreviating numbers, I think, because it's too much shit. But this supplemental is added to the base hit, which is the top number, and it's also added to this one. So this is the echo. Do we understand now? I'm going to separate this as well. Now that we have the room. Chat, ignore brackets and order of operations, okay? Just look at the lines. Just do the lines in order, okay? Forget your, what is it, bomb dash? Just do the lines in order. Okay? So that's what's happening. So normally it's this. Hem dash. Oh yeah, you guys say parentheses. I remember bomb dash because we say brackets. Anyways, so normally it'd be this. Then you add the 70% echo. And then you add the supplemental, right? Like this is sort of how it works. So if we add flurry now, what flurry does is that it divides this instance. So let's go to the side now. So on triple attack with 3 hit flurry, your 1 million gets divided into 3. So it is 333, 333 times 9. Does that make sense? We're following, right, chat? Your flurry 3 hit flurry divides this instance into 3 parts. And each normal attack would do 3 hits. So that's what flurry does. We're following, right? Now we add the 70% echo. But the 70% echo is added to all of these. So 333, 333 plus 333, 333 times 0.7 times 9. Yes. Hey, can you repeat all of that? No. Go back in the VOD and watch. So this is how Flurry works. And now when we add sup, there's 9 instances. So I think the easiest way to show this would be like, it would just be 333, 333 plus 333, 333 times 0.7 times 9 plus our sup from this weapon, which is 100k, times 9. No, not times 9. I'm confusing myself. Times 18, right? Times 18. Because there's 2 sources. Yes, sup gets added to each instance of damage. That's the main takeaway here. The main takeaway here is that, I don't know why I used this for that and this for that, but anyways. The main takeaway here is that the reason supplemental and flurry interact with each other a lot is because supplemental is added to each instance of damage. So basically flurry on its own doesn't actually do anything. See this? Like this and this is effectively the same. Like it actually wouldn't do anything. It's when we add bonus damage and supplemental, it starts being nuts. Even if we take this out, right? Let's just pretend we're taking this out. Let's just take this out for simplicity's sake. Supplemental, in this case, would just make it so it's a 1 mil times 3 plus 100k times 3. Right? This is essentially what's going on here. That's our equation. If we do the same thing here, then we'll take this out. Times 9 plus 100k times 9. That's what's going on. I wish I could make this bigger without going off the screen. There we go, good enough. So that's what's going on here. Do we understand? Extra push. I don't know what you mean by push. What am I using? So you can see that supplemental interacts with flurry very strongly just because it gives you extra instances. That's what's going on. And then bonus damage adds another instance, and that supplemental is added to that instance too. Yeah, I think Bellatra is a pretty good example here, where it's like multipliers versus flat additive damage. And it's when you can have a lot of... Basically, the more hits you have, the more supplemental benefits. Is the limit for Flurry 4 hit? No, there's higher. PoE stacking frames, yeah. So yeah, this is what's going on. Normal attack supplement stacks with general supplement. Yes, correct. Correct. I think 6 is the highest. But we also have, I mean, technically we can get higher, right? Because there's 6-hit Flurry from the artifact. Which means that with Vesusia you can get 7-hit. Is that correct? And if it's a gun character, then that's 8 with Ilsa. So technically 8 is highest. Yeah, Ilsa plus Vesusia, and you gotta roll 6-hit Flurry. Elo's 9. So there's no limit to what we can have for Flurry. Realistically, your limit for Flurry is dependent on the character. Like some characters have it, some classes have it. Like if we go to Lancer Origin as an example, Lancer Origin has, where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Lancer supplements their damage by 30k, and normal attacks deal 2 hit damage. So that's 2 hit Flurry. For a full list of Flurry, you can just search Flurry on the wiki. And then these are all the things that give Flurry. Right? Most Flurry sources are to themselves. Sometimes they are to other allies. Right? But most of the time, most sources of Flurry are to themselves, which is why it's very special when a character can give it to other people. Right? You can see when I go targets, it's like wind ally, earth allies, fire allies, gun and bow, light ally in the next position, and then the rest is all self. It's only to themselves. Right? I guess there's a couple more down here, but you get the idea, right? So Lancer, Ilsa, Flurry, use Vesusia, Lancer skill, proc 1% chance, profit 9 hit Flurry, yeah. Most of the time, you're going to see 2 or 3 hit Flurry. Most of the time. It's impossible to combo Vesusia with Flurry artifact. We're talking theoreticals at the moment, so yes, nobody's doing that. But someone asked, what is the max amount? So we're just giving the theoretically possible max amount. So yeah. And then like I said earlier, Echo just now adds another instance. So now Flurry is multiplied even more. Or like your supplemental is multiplied even more. How does MC weapons factor in? Hrsvelga 4 hit damage, is it another form of Flurry? Yes, yes it is. Flurry, when it's worded, notice Flurry, says normal attacks deal something hit damage to random foes. That is what Flurry is. I guess we gotta put Lancer on this page. But yeah, that is Flurry. So Hrsvelga is 4 hit Flurry. Which is why supplemental is so powerful for this weapon. Because your damage is being divided into 4. Let's just look at our Hrsvelga team I have here. Not that one. Like this one here, as an example, right? So Ilsa here is giving us Echo, bonus superior elemental damage effect. So that's one instance of damage. Octavia is giving echo here, which is another instance of damage. So that's two sources of echo so far. MC gives themselves another one here, third source of echo here, another source of echo here, fourth source of echo. So we have 4 sources of echo so far. Then we have Charybdis being called, which is another source of echo, 5. 5 sources of echo. And then finally we have one more, actually we have 2 more. We have another one here, Death Strike here, which is big bonus water damage effects. So that's 6 sources of echo. And then we have finally the Doombringer one, which gives us bonus destruction damage, which is another source of echo. So we have 7 sources of echo on the first turn here. So 7 so far. Next, we have to talk about Flurry. So Hrisvelga's weapon, the weapon, gives us 4 hit Flurry. Over here, normal attacks deal 4 hit damage to random foes. So on our 7 sources of echo, our normal attack is being divided into 4, and on each of those instances, there is a source of echo on them, right? So the regular hit is divided into 4. On each of those 4 hits, there is 7 sources of echo, and then supplemental is added to each one. But don't forget, we're not done with actually Flurry yet, because Ilsa gives us normal attack hit increases by 1. So we don't actually have 4 hit Flurry, we now have 5 hit Flurry. So 5 hit Flurry, 7 echoes on each instance of damage. Someone do the math, what is that? So your hit is divided into 5. And then on each 5, there is 7 additional sources. So each hit is doing 8. So 8 times 5, right? So that's 40 hits. So that's 40 hits. That is all being supplemented by, over here, supplement mortar allies damage, 100,000 plus another 100,000 here. So on each instance, there is an extra 200,000. So if my math is correct, it's 40 times 200,000. That's basically what's happening. So let's go into a raid and see this in play. Does Vesusia Anklet stack? Yes, actually, it does. So Vesusia is another 20,000. So we have, these are our sources of sub. 100k here, another 100k here, and then another 20k. So it's actually 220k being added to all 40 instances. Also to nuke Wilnas in 1 turn. Now 1 turn requires like manualing. I don't want to do that. No, people were asking about bonus damage and supplemental earlier, so this just happens to be a good way to show it. FPS drop? No. Flurry has more hit stop. So it's not FPS. Yeah, Soldier can 1 turn, exactly. Is that faster though, Nico? Don't you have to click like a bunch of buttons? Either way, that's a short example on Flurry. 44 seconds. Oh, link it to me. I want to do it. You forgot to check AX. Echo damage can crit. Supplemental card. Echo can crit, yes. Supplemental is added to whatever instance it is. So supplemental is not critting or not critting, it's just added. It has aura skill 1. Oh, okay, never mind then. We'll wait till after roulette. But yeah, Hrisvelga is probably the grid and team that abuses normal attack supplemental the most. Does the level of the weapon matter? Or just the skills? I don't understand, sorry. You want to max your weapons. Exo weapon is just for Spellgun. No, it is not. Because Cygames is very silly and they use very similar wording for 4-hit water damage to random foes. That might sound like Flurry, but it's not. It's a 4-hit skill nuke. If you look at the two, they're worded quite differently. Normal attacks deal 4-hit damage to random foes, whereas this says 4-hit water damage to random foes. I wish they changed this, but this means it's doing a skill damage, a 4-hit skill damage nuke. But Exo does get 2-hit flurry when you charge attack here. MC's normal attacks deal 2-hit damage to random foes. 149 Hrisvelga is dead, if that's what you're asking, Rex. Xenon says, in a classic setup of Harcelia, Gabriel, Europa, Pela, would Octavia replace someone? Depends on the raid and what you're trying to do and how fast you're trying to kill it and on the mechanics of the raid itself too. But yeah, you can try replacing like Europa as an example. I don't know. Depends. Lots of hits. Yep. Lots and lots of hits. 456 hits of supplemental on that team that we just did. Any suggestions on which Arcaran books to use? It depends on the team, but I tend to use... I'll show you. I tend to use this, or this, or this, or this one as well. No, this one here as well. My setups are a normal attack, which is why Shockwave is used a lot. Thunderclap gives MC 2 hits, or double strike, sorry, so that's good. And then Avarice is just for drop rate. But yeah, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing charge attack, then run the charge attack books. I'm doing normal attack setups. It's 100 million damage just from supplemental, yeah. Do specialist. Anyways, Nico, where is the thing, by the way? Let me try. If you have all the buffs, would it be better running those than the event book? The event book is for people who don't have the regular ones, yeah. Do any grids still use Whamda spears? Mainly Magna setups, but it has been making a return because of Lancer Origin and the fact that it's a spear. Are you making a guide on the upcoming Guild Wars? So I have a video on Guild War already. I think it was last year or the year before that I made it. Things have changed slightly, but you can watch that video to get an idea of how the event works. But I'm thinking about making an updated one, yes. Just because of how many new players there are. And there are some things that are different from when I made the original video. I don't know what I was doing at the time, Fox, when I made the video, but I talk very slowly in that one, so feel free to speed up the video to watch. Is it worth to replace Magna weapons? No. It depends on the team, and when you use odious weapons, you'll generally be making a grid full of odious weapons. Like, it's not going to be like swapping one Magna weapon out for an odious weapon. It's like an entirely different grid. No, it's Wilnus one turn. You can probably UBHL one turn too, right, though? How possible is it to fully upgrade an Evoker in one Tales of Arcarum? Depends how much you've already done, but yeah. I've seen Windodius used. I don't know if it surpasses Siete Swords. I'm not sure. Why would anyone kick someone out? Anyone willing to help should be welcome. I think you misunderstood something, unless I missed context. What's up with the SR weapon? It reduces cooldown. Do you think 6-man Odious will drop Exalto weapons or Revans tier? I'm not sure. I think it could be neither of those things, though. Oh, Belial and Roba doesn't stack. Yep, it doesn't. That's why I'm taking it out. Give me a moment. Does summons tier list exist? Nope. I don't think a summons tier list would be any helpful anyways. Didn't I put I thought I put Essa in the party. Let's see. Nika, I'm gonna break through with my double Ilsa weapons. I apologize. Actually, I need the crit, don't I? Fuck. Goodbye, Octavia weapon. $99.45? Really? 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 Good enough to me. Methinks. $99.45. Do I have to enable other people's buttons, Nico? Like Essa buttons? Not Essa, Ilsa. You get to like 2.3 left without Ilsa. Let's try with that. Let's see how we go. I'm just gonna proc Boar as well. We'll be fine. Does anyone have a crew? Boar. There we go. Easy. This is not enough. I lied. There we go. Okay, now what happens when you miss Boar? Well, we'll never know because I'm out of Wilnas. Haha. Alright, fine. Wait, are these 18-man rooms or 30? I always forget for dragons. I went far first. Koto, I recommend checking out the Reddit recruitment thread and the Discords that I link under my beginner video, my beginner guide video for looking for a crew. Here's GBHL 1 turn. Triple Yachima. But this is before Octavia. Okay. 54 seconds. What is my UBHL? 58 seconds. We need to cut a fair amount, but it could be fun. Guild seems like a mix of the Astral Raid event. It sort of is. A lot of Granblue event structure is similar, as in it's like you kill stronger and stronger things and they give more and more points, and then you open boxes. Did I see the Vesusia? Yes. I'm put off by Bullet Grind. It sounds like a chore. How do people choose their main element? Do they just find a favorite character and it goes out that way? Pretty much. At least that's how I do it. Some people meta chase, but I don't recommend meta chasing because meta changes. So like, for example, like an element might be really good at like a certain thing at the moment, but then by the time you get there, it might not be very good. %, no! Ilsa kill. Ilsa kill right now. Oh, there we go. Easy. I forgot Essa has a auto nuke as well. Fluke. I just had a quick question on execute. I'm doing 400 mil dummy in 3 turns. Is that actually enough? I was getting 300 before. I couldn't execute in practice. Is Subby 400 mil or is it 300 mil? I don't remember. Subby's 3 bill HP, right? So technically you only need 300. But the thing is, yes, defense is a factor. And then you have to also consider the fact that some people might heal the boss accidentally. So yeah, 400 should be enough. Yeah, the earth stacks might be high, which mean that you might just not hit high enough. But yeah, 400 should be enough. Try with someone else besides Essa. No, I don't think I want to. I don't think I will. I think we just try the same grid for the UBHL, I guess. I guess we just swap out the armor break. And I guess we swap out I don't know what that is. Goodbye. So we swap out this for go. And then I think I keep the exact same grid and we just go in. I mean, they do 3 bullets setup. I wonder how far we're off without 3 bullets. Let's just try. Creative room, impossible, 6-man trial. Did I anti-ticket the second one? I did. And then we go twin coil apparently. I don't think this really matters that much. It's mostly that it's a red skill. Yatima summon is random. It is random, but it has rules. If you read the skill, it says excludes sub-aura summons and 1 use calls, right? So it doesn't take from here and it takes calls that aren't 1 use. If you look at Belial's, it says can't resummon, so it's only 1 use. If you look at Shinji and Rei in this case, it says can't resummon. So since Yatima has the rule that she can't pick those, that means there's only 2 left. There are plenty of can't resummon summons in the game. Like Orology is a big one, Belial is a big one. All the disciples can't be resummoned. That's close. Maybe we need to go 3 bullet for this one. I'm curious, how much more damage do we get by 3 bullets? What did I do? Huh? Why the fuck did it go to Rage of Super Baja? Did I do that? I guess I did that. Just got to grinding M3. Am I able to leech them, or is it better to try and do as much honor? You should try to hit the blue chest amount, which is 1.2 million honors. That way you have the best chance of getting the weapon. But those raids do have what's called a conditional chest. There's like 2 chests. The conditional chest can also drop it. Should I put Exocositis weapons in my grid? They're very strong main weapons. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Yep, 3 bullet. 3 bullet turns out pretty good. 45 seconds. All right. I guess we say goodbye to my my wind one, huh? And then let's go back to let me try the wellness again. I mean, 3 bullets is just going to be more damage, right? why does 3 bullets do more damage? Because in full auto, you aren't manually clicking your skills, right? So it has an order. So you click this followed by this. But efficiency-wise, you should be clicking this before this because this would give you 3 extra attacks. But since in full auto you don't, it means that having the 3 bullets that do the most amount of damage is the best way to go. It's purely for full auto optimizing. If you're manualing, you shouldn't do this. What's the class I'm using? The class I'm using is Soldier. The skin I have is the Skyfarer's outfit or something like that. It's from the original Versus game. This one here. This one, Farer of the Skies. Test Gwyn for me, TY. Nope. No, thank you. Never helping the student. Who do you want me to swap? Essa? Okay. If you already have her Spellga as a burst farming setup, then Erish loses a lot of value. They're different elements, so I don't know if I can actually say that. Like, not everything in the game will be burstable with water, right? It only uses 3. I currently only had 3 yet. I'm munching, that was 25% off, so. That sucked, yeah, just do 2-turn with Octavio. What's the estimated number? I don't know. Can I do this in Artum? What happens when I take this to Artum? Yeah, Autumn's tanky is the problem. I'm doing Autumn as well. I'm leeching. It's 106 more mil. Okay. If S at 2, maybe it really is for Spellgod time. $118. I don't remember what my Autumn was. I think the other Autumn was off like 2 turns as well, right? It was like 3 turns. Is there raids that give bullet mats? No, there are no raids. But there's a solo quest. This one here. The Turbulent Tune of Leaves. How many versions of Lucilius or levels? For raids, there are 2. No, 3. There's 3. There's Dark Rapture. There's Dark Rapture Hard. And then there's Dark Rapture 0. So 3. I think Essa needs to be nerfed. Right. Oh boy, what has Argus got for us today? Let's have a look. Bye bye. It's a bocce emote. Slime's the best source of XP. I don't recommend farming slimes personally. I think there's like a whole lot of other things you could be doing. Like campaign quest. And like just waiting for Tales of Alcaram in this case. Campaign quest is this one. Right here. And then yeah, honestly, like there's a lot of other sources which I think is good. Is Formula also a good pick for a new player? Objectively, I think... Okay, so Formula also is a great character, right? But I think there are better choices for a new player. It's hard to say without knowing what you're missing, but yeah. Bye-bye. Missing the multi-attacks on turn 2 sort of sucks. But there's not much we can do about that as well. If I want a seasonal, should I wait to ticket them or can I do that now? You should wait if it's a summer or a Yukata character. If it's a Halloween, holiday, Valentine's, whatever other season I missed, then it's fine. Corin says, hello, I tried out GBF after asking you a while ago if I should, and I've been enjoying the grind, and Sierra's Academy has been really helpful. But am I cooked without Gabriel? No, you'll be fine. Like, Gabriel is going to be used a lot, but that's... Like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Especially if you're newer. Like, it's not something you should really worry about. I prayed I sack Summer Katura. I mean, like, completely new player. For Ilsa, like I said, I think on a power level scale, she is a good character, but I think there are better choices, just because she's a bit restrictive to use. Like, for example, I think Valentine's Makura is a really good character for both invested accounts and new accounts. Yeah, if you really like Ilsa, you should grab her. Like, she's still a good character. Is it worth using Sextant for bars? No, I don't think so. I think it's better to save it for Everlights or Blue Paper, depending on what you need. I think Xmas Illnot is the best choice. No. No. No, that is not correct. Who on earth? Nope, deleting that, sorry. No folia ticks is allowed in my chat, sorry. Should I pick between Atum or Ilsa? It's difficult to choose between them. I think that sort of comes down to what you want to do with the elements. Like, they're both good characters, right? There's a reason they're both like up here in the tier list that we made. Ilsa is more for bursting and synergizes incredibly heavily with Resvelga teams, whereas Atum is more for charge attack teams, specifically with the HL core that Fire has. Right? Used with these guys. But outside of charge attacks, he's not really used at all. One between Katura, Ilsa. Yeah. You just have to decide on an element, chat, at some point. Illnot slander? Well, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna say it's the best choice, then I don't know what to say. No, Illnot's a good character. Best choice though? No. Without any other information saying best choice for Illnot is unhinged, sorry. The problem here is blindly suggesting Illnot without having any other information. Like, just within Light, I would say there are at least 2 other good picks for new players, like Horus and Vajra. I think they are amazing picks, which are much more relevant than Illnot. Like, Illnot is a strong character, but out of the Light options, she's nowhere near the best at all. Is Christmas Noah used at all? Nope. Not anymore. He was used when Fire didn't have any other better options. Megane haters in the chat? Yeah, that's not allowed, sorry. Recommendations for which bullets to get. 1 Far, 1 Hexa, 1 Subby, and then 3 Bubs. And then 3 Belial if you want to cover your options. What was that tier list I showed a moment ago? So in my Anitix video, I link this, right? In the video itself. This video here. But I talk about the page here. And yeah. What about Sama Kotora? I think Sama Kotora as a new player is fine. The triple attack part of her kit is going to be a little bit sus. This part here. Once per turn after both Kotora and Dark MC deal a triple attack. This will be a little bit more suspect, but she still is very strong. Like, she gives your MC like TA up anyways. So like they have high chance to TA. You might just not have guaranteed TA. And at the end of the day, this S3 skill's very good. I've mentioned before, I really think the only one that is quite restrictive up here is Ilsa. Like pretty much everybody else has a way to get around it. I do think some characters here are stronger for new players, right? Those would be like Makura, Horus, Vajra. Galleon's probably very good as well. But I don't think you can go wrong picking any of these, but except, I mean, this won't even be an option for new players, but like, yeah. Ilsa is the only one who is a bit more restrictive. And it's purely because she incentivizes using gun or bow allies. And there aren't many in the game. I'm barely doing any damage in Impossible Rage. Should I step down a previous tier? You should be leeching / hosting them and letting other people help you out. You shouldn't be able to solo Impossible Raids at the start. That's normal. Are there Magna 2 grid examples on the wiki? Not many. Many will expect you to have M3. Because Series gives you M2 grids. So you work from your M2 grids up to M3 grids. On the wiki will be templates for M3 grids that you can start building towards. Like if I go to the Colossus page as an example, we go to grid templates, and then you can see that, hey, this is sort of the weapons you want to grab. Get the idea? Would you ever recommend using a Sierra for a Vesusia summon? I would not do it during roulette. And I don't think anybody should be Sierraing a summon if they need to ask. That might sound a little toxic. But these are summons you know you need if the opportunity comes. If you're asking, it probably means you're not sure, which means you don't need it enough. It's a very much you'll understand when you're older situation. Like if I say, hey, it's a good summon, there's not really much you can do with that information. Yeah, and what Omikin said is very true too. I would never make a recommendation for anyone to Seeretics anything when it's an incredibly big decision. It's a decision I can't make for you. Why is Busted Summon good? In a turn-based game, having things that skip turns or let you get more out of your turn is good. Busted gives your team the ability to double strike, which means they get to take 2 turns essentially. So in a turn-based game, taking 2 turns is good, it turns out. That's why. What is the term Sierroing? Sierroing is using a Sierro's special pick ticket. I think that's what it's actually called. So if you go to menu shop, I don't even know if I want to show it, but gold moons. There's this thing, Sierra's special pick ticket. It costs 150 gold moons, which is an incredibly big investment. But what it does is it lets you pick anything that is currently available on the banner. Right? So for example, there are summer characters on the banner. So I can pick a summer character with this ticket as an example. Or you can even pick Providence summons, which you normally cannot spark. Where is it? Why is there no Providence here? Anyways, but yeah, you can even grab Providence summons. Like Vesusia with this ticket as well. So it's a very powerful ticket, but due to its power, it is extremely expensive, which is why I can't really make that decision for you. But yeah, if you know you need to Seerotic something, then you sort of do it. But what I'm saying here is that most people who are asking what to Seerotic or how to spend their gold moons are probably asking because they just reached 150 moons and they want to know what they should spend it on. But as you can probably tell from how many moons I have, you don't need to spend your gold moons immediately. In fact, it's better to save them until you're sure about what you want. You don't want any regrets when you do pick. So in the case of something like Vesusia, it's like, what setups are you going to use it in? And if I ask you that and you don't have an immediate answer, then it's not a good decision because that means you're not going to use it straight away, which means it's going to sit there, meaning that there's more chances that you pull it in the gacha and then you regret your decision. And then number 2 is like, what setups are you going to use it in? How often are you going to use it in said setup? And then are you going to feel bad if you end up pulling it from the gacha in the future? You have to ask yourselves these questions. And each person's answer to those questions is different. Anyways, let me scroll back. I missed some questions. How long will it take to build a normal attack focused team with formal Ilsa? Asks Fox. A hard question to answer. I'm not sure. A while. Can you only get 1 Sierra per account? Nope. You can buy it as long as you have 150 gold moons. I don't know how to quantify that in time. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, hard to say. I wanted to ask if Lumi grids are stronger than Zeus grids. Optimized Lumi grids are not stronger than optimized Zeus grids, but Lumi grids are better than shitty Zeus grids. Hopefully that answers your question. Hi DY, I have a question. Do you need to reach such high numbers of EMP? Like all those points are used for something? Or do they stop at a certain point? No, they keep going up forever and ever. So like my Grimnir as an example has 24,000 EMP, but like I don't use them, right? So technically for characters, you only need 171. If you have 171 points, you can get all 18 stars, right? So this character's 576. I would only need 171 of these to get all 18 stars. If you give them a gold ring or do other things, you might need more, but yeah, you only need 171. Yeah, Optimus has higher potential than Omega, but it also has a really fucking low floor. And honestly, I think Optimus's floor is so low that it would get outdone by Sierra's grids if you just put in random ass weapons. Like, I mean, that actually isn't an I think it would, right? Like, Optimus has a way lower floor than Omega than what Sierra's gives. Yeah, and if you don't build an Optimus grid properly, you're going to be worse than your Sierra's grid. Stream elements times that I see. Random gacha weapon is like putting M1 weapons, yeah. And like it's not even the good M1s, you'd be putting in like this Tiamat spear or some shit like that, right? Let's go back to Varuna for this one for now. Do stage 7 Sierra's grid really give free dark opuses? I believe so. Or at least it gives you the materials to make or to go craft it. What's my Yggdrasil Omega? My M3 team? We were testing it yesterday. I have to test it more today, actually. Is it difficult to farm M2 or even M3, as in like the drop rate is low? I think this depends on what you consider a low drop rate, but you can check the drop rates on the wiki. And then you can determine for yourself if that's low or not. Shiva raid. Like, I don't think they're low. 5.7% in blue chest. 5.7 with a confidence interval of 0.7 plus or minus 0.17. Oh wait, that's on Nilakanta, sorry. 5.7 plus or minus 0.47. Like, I don't think that's low. And then I guess divided by 3 depending on which one you want, but it's up to you. Like, Nilakanta's even given to you in Sierra's Academy, so you wouldn't even need to farm this raid for Nilakanta. I think the only raid you would actually farm is Europa. I might be wrong. I think the rest is you're just doing it for Anima. Because Europa gives the Tyre Zither, which isn't given in Academy. I think you guys are vastly exaggerating the difference between Varuna and Optimized Magna. People in general who aren't Primal probably think a lot highly of Primal than they might actually know, to be honest. It's the only one I put the M2 weapon for in Akka grids, yeah. Is co-op better for farming specific items over just a regular quest, or is it the same? So you mean like hosting a raid in co-op? Because like if you're talking about co-op quests, these quests aren't available outside of co-op. But if you're talking about making a room and making an impossible room and then hosting a quest here, these are exactly the same. So doing this is exactly the same. There's no difference. Cheetos is there. I don't know why they don't give you a mid-trombo. You can even get a Dark Opus weapon from Created by the Stars, Loved by the Skies, and from Academy, yeah. Thanks, still learning, no worries. Artifact. It's basically a way to get you and your friends to do all your hosts in quick succession. Yeah, you can do it in co-op for that reason. Many times the reason I use a co-op room is one of two reasons. One is to make a trial room to test setups, because you can only make trial raids in the co-op menu. And then the second one is if I'm doing a high difficulty raid where I need to check, where we actually need one person of each element in the raid. The 3 hardest raids in the game require one person of each element for the most part. And there is no way to enforce that if I just give out a code. So in a co-op room, I can check who's in there, and then people can leave, or I can kick them if they're the same element or whatever, and then we can gather 6 people of the same element. Is it necessary to do Fazia and Hexa to upgrade their weapons in order to perform well in 200 and 250? I know they help, but I've been way too lazy. What do you consider well, I guess, is the question. Because I'm sure you can clear it. I'm sure you can clear 200 and 250, especially with the help of others. But well might be subjective, and it also depends on what characters you have. The way I see it is you have like, what is it, like a month until Guild War, so you have some time to prepare if you want. Yeah, Draconic might be the biggest thing, because you get to use both Draconic and Opus in the grid. What Omi considers very important too, which is that Guild War performance is based on how much time you spend, right? Upgraded setups will reduce how much time you need to spend playing Guild War for the same amount of honors than an unupgraded setup, which makes sense, right? Just means being able to auto. I think that's mostly going to come down to characters as well, so hard to say. But yeah, Draconic will probably at least improve your chances. Isn't Guild War like a week after? Oh, is it more closer than I said? It's only 2 weeks away. Okay, my bad. April 6th. Oh, that's really close. I thought it was like 17th or something. Just remember that NM250 is the hardest content in Guild War. So if you are wanting to solo full auto it or whatever, I think it makes sense that you sort of need the best things in the game to have a decent chance, right? Like, I personally think that makes logical sense. Can I use the free solo version? Yep, that's what they're there for, Padma. That's what they're there for. This Guild War is water favored. Yes, correct. Someone was asking about my Yugi team. This is my Yugi team that I was testing yesterday. Was this better? I can't remember. Cajun, was this better? The Spartan versus Lancer? I actually can't remember. Merry Monday. You don't remember what the Spartan test ended up being? Yeah, me too. Fuck it, we just try. Are SR weapons better to be reduced or reserved? If they're from the gacha, it's better to reduce them. If they're from something like a raid or something like that, it's better to reserve them. Halo Reflector's got to be one of the funniest differences in opinion the game has ever had, yeah. Omikin says, if you can do all the content in the game with whatever weapons you had, there'll be no reason to get new ones. Exactly, right? The whole point of adding new content and things to farm is so that you can improve your setup so that you can tackle new content, right? What would be the point of doing Vesusi and things like that if it didn't enable you to kill NM250 faster or NM200 or whatever, things like that, right? So, yeah, that's why I think it makes logical sense why if you don't have the best things that you shouldn't be able to do the best setups. I'll guess Solar ask, why is that the case? Gacha weapons reduce for more materials than farmable things, but they reserve for the same amount. Reserving, there's no difference between gacha and farmable, but reducing, there is a difference. I don't have the draconic weapon. Should I be worried for Guild War? You should be... I wouldn't say you should be worried, but if you were planning on like full autoing NM250, then that might be a bit of a concern. But yeah, you have time before Guild War. Like, Guild War isn't like tomorrow. We have 2 weeks. Lagrange, I have my Guild War prep page that I write every Guild War. I recommend checking that out, but ultimately it's... I think it comes down to opportunity cost. What else would you be farming? And is that more important? The answer might be yes, or it could be no. I don't know. Lagranges are good, like, filler slots. They're good weapons to just chuck in when you don't know what else to put in. Or like you've already got the key weapons in your grid and you just want something else. Wait, Guild Wars now. Oh god. What's the boss you enjoy the most in this game? I like bosses where I get to test a lot of different types of full auto setups. And I like bosses... And out of those full auto setups, I like the ones that end up using really wacky and creative strategies. So for example, in this one, what I like about this one is that we purposefully try to sacrifice a character to bring in army to get a bunch of debuffs on the boss, which is needed to solve this boss's quote-unquote gimmick. I really like, for example, in Bubs, how we purposefully use like Europa Mana Tura, which makes it so that we don't break Bubs' Reflect, and then we let Pela die to it, and which brings in Joy, which brings in another character. Like, I like wacky mechanics like that. In short, you like killing your own characters. No. I also like the one-turn strategies we did earlier. Figuring out how to best optimize your damage. But I like raids that pose these questions, and I like figuring out the way around these questions. Like I had a lot of fun making the Makotan Makao setup as well, which is no sacrificing, it's just fire characters. We'll run it a couple times. 407. I'll try Lancer once again. No, that's not Lancer. Wait, if I run Lancer, I don't think I should be running I don't think I should be running Volfrid. Is there a priority for where plus marks go? Your weapons in your grid and your summons before they go to individual characters. Because the weapons in the grid affect everybody, whereas if you put it on a character, it only affects that character. You finished uncapping your destroyer. Very nice. Is this spinner character any good? I don't think so. Anti-paler shit. It wasn't anti-paler. That guild will forever be funny because of how misinterpreted Reflect is. Reflect enabled setups. It did not lock out setups. It actually made setups work. TY for your advice on Versus, it helped a lot. I don't know how I helped, but no worries. Is there a filter in which... A filter in inventory for gacha weapons? No, which is why I recommend not picking them up and leaving them in your crate, because it's much easier to do that. I think the best thing you can do, Oxy, this is actually something I'm trying to figure out in my inventory management guide, is to just filter to SR, filter by like weapon type, like group, something like this, and then just reducing, right? Doing this, filtering by weapon type, group, and then like just doing this and then seeing, oh, that's one, therefore it's not gacha. And then you'll have some which are the same, and then you'll figure it out. DY shill. Should I remove most of the plus marks on my characters? I mean, you can if you want. Like, plus marks you can freely take on and off, chat. It's not like permanently on the thing. You can always take it on and off. Speaking of destroyer weapons, what's the best way to getting into learning Vesusia? I probably have the tools, but it seems like so much more than Fazia and Hexa. It's just reading up on the raid mechanics and then just trying. There isn't really a trick here. Obviously, if you're able to run with people that you know or people that can help out, it's better, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's just you gotta strap in and give it a shot. Begging any random rank 400 plus looking for a group. Have you done your daily bingo? No, I haven't. Yeah, we would take Boone before Fox. Rank 159 over 154. $328. Okay, Volfred bad, it turns out. I think we do need Army to come in though, right? Boone's way better than me. I'm gonna catch up. I believe in you. Also, no rush anyways. I gotta get water quartz. Game doesn't like it when you do a perfectly normal amount of boxes. Unboxing has become incredibly time consuming as the number of boxes progress. At 12,000 boxes, the game lags. That's so funny. Why though? Yeah, who knows? I imagine people have done this many boxes in Guild War 2, right? Oh wait, no, Guild War doesn't go up to that many boxes. Yeah, probably just some weird coding thing, right? Boone's asleep, this is my chance. In light of the Tyre fan solo, are there other gacha SR weapons keeping? SR Skull. SR Skull was never used in a relevant setup. But yes, it is the one of the ones that was theory crafted once upon a time. And when I say once upon a time, I mean like 2021 or 2022. Should I pick the Terra Adamant for the future or an Eternal? Where do you get this choice? Sorry. But if you get a choice between an Eternal and a Terra Adamant, you should pick the Eternal. I don't know where that choice is though.
これも風が人参に学べ。風の猛威を。息吹を感じろ。
It's from Sierra's, I see. Link your playlist. I'm on Discover Weekly at the moment. Can I share this? There you go. Give that a try. Would you recommend buying inventory slots because my stash is starting to get full? All of them? You should get all the stashes before you start buying inventory slots. What's another character I could use instead of Vampy that would give us a lot of damage? I think that's about it, right? Side stories barely give any CP. There's a little bit there. But yeah, Skylit Point is probably your best option. Does anyone like Devil May Cry? I've not really ever played one. If we run Neo, Noir might not die, which is a problem. Is Terra Adamant not a better choice? Like, I have more of this Terra resource when Eternals can be farmed for ROTB comes. Don't you get both? Complete each task to obtain the weapon required to recruit an Eternal. Terra Adamant can be obtained as well upon completing all tasks. No? Wait, so you're telling me the game's lying when it says complete all tasks to get a Terra Adamant and recruit an Eternal? It's a choice. Are you telling me the wiki's lying too? It can be obtained as well upon completing all tasks. You get both. Okay. There you go. So it's not even a choice. You get both. I'll double check. I think you're mistaken here, Gabriel. We have like 4 people saying you do. We have the wiki saying you do, and we have the in-game notice saying you do. So yeah. Didn't they say free Eternal from Sierra gonna happen or not? That. What do we mean by free, chat? What pendulum do you go for? Oftentimes people go for skill. on the second key for all your opuses. And then the third key, a good third key at the moment is stamina. So stamina is strength. So it would be the green one. So this one, pendulum of strength. So that's just a general like good one. So beta and strength. Sears gives you all the mats to required to recruit an Eternal. Yeah. He's calling you a beta. It says beta pendulum. What am I meant to say? What's the worst part of bullet farming nowadays? Probably the raids you need to join for all the materials. The actual materials aren't too bad. It's like the HL part, so like the Hexa, the Farseers, things like that. What's recommended to get from the shop? Can you narrow it down for me? There's too much things to answer there. But I have a monthly shop guide on YouTube that might help answer some questions. But the class guide also has some shop sections in it too. I can switch summon stash to weapons. Oh no, they added that recently and the game doesn't tell you that either, Toy, so you're good. I don't think that's you being stupid, that's Cygames not telling you information. Zeros gives you the blue brick because it gives you the uncapped base Revenant weapon and all the mats to fully upgrade it, the brick being intended to be used instead of a gold brick for fully upgrading the weapon, yeah. I usually use crit pendulum to cover for crit when I already have a stamina grand weapon. Do you think that's a bad idea? If you're not reaching a specific crit threshold in your grid, yes. And in general, crit pendulum is not used at all. But as for stamina versus whatever, then it depends on what other options you have. But yeah, crit pendulum is not really used at all. And if you're using grand weapons, then you're using like an Optimus grid, right? And if you're using an Optimus grid, I would say most of the time you probably want to be on a Far Zero key as soon as you have access to that. Your water's done for now. Very nice, Fox. I actually want to add that emote. I saw it on JJ's. And there we go. What's the other one? There's a Madge one too, right? A Sadie? I thought there was a mad one. That one, yeah. What the hell? Murdy got it first. Oh, I add all of them. Sadie and Maddie. There we go. They're funny. Far Zero Hexa Vesucio are work in progress, but TY for the info. What is this one? How many more is there? No, I'm not adding these ones. You got the 3 basic emotions. TY said to reserve. No, I never said that. I said reduce. Should I work on Ultima Weapon now? Possibly, yeah. You get a free one from one of the events. So you can grab one there. Where are you up to in Sierra's Academy, Fox? If you're trying to focus on your water stuff, maybe trying to farm M3 weapons would be good. Yeah, and what Cajun said, finishing Sierras will also give you a 4-star Ultima. I'm at stage 7 right now. You have 1 stage left. Stage 8. Maybe try to do that. I don't know. I don't know what's needed for that one though, I'm not gonna lie. Stage 8. Aspirant Echelon. Clear this 10 times. Forge the sterling form of a revenant weapon of your choice. Do this. Strengthen Chivalry. What the hell Strengthen Chivalry, chat? Provide Sirakat the resources needed to add a slot. Do this, do this, do this, do this. This doesn't seem too bad. It's one of the resource quests, okay. I filled in an incomplete team in the Vesusia party builder, and now whenever I try to access the element tab of that element, it crashes. Would I get more information? You mean on the wiki? I thought it was me. What was you? My water keeps crashing. What are we talking about? Everybody knows what they're talking about except me. In the Vesusia party menu. Oh yeah, submit a bug report. Does Transcending require all at Transcendence 230? Opuses? No. I'm stuck on the missions where I need a bunch of the weapons for the Eternals, and the drop rate is horrible, even with a boost. Which weapon are you looking for, Justin? The rusted weapons? These ones? For the rusted weapons, I suggest going to Proto Bahamut normal. They're all rare weapons. They're given to you by the game. Like, Sierra's Academy gives them to you. You're talking about the ones to upgrade Sierra's shop. These are literally given to you. These ones? Is there a way to see how many honors I have mid-raid? Yeah, you just scroll down, or if you're on Steam, it'll be on the right. Yeah, the weapons are all split between the different elements. So like, for example, fire gives you the Crimson Axe and the Fire Nymph staff, whereas the water one will give you the... wherever it is. I have to scroll down, but you get the idea. Water will give you a different set. Rainbow, Scale Pistol, and Imperial Shotel. They might have live battle feed turned off. So click menu top right, click screen, and then if you have live battle feed on off, you won't be able to see it. It must be on to be able to see it. Does my bug report have to be in Japanese? Yes. Just Google TL it. I guess I messed up somewhere along the way. Like... Like you mean you've done all of it, but you don't have the weapons. So you've either reserved them or they're in your crate or something. I don't think you can reserve. No, you can reserve. I confirmed this with tech. There isn't even a warning. Someone in chat told me there was a warning. They were mistaken. You can manually try to reserve them. These are the ones you get from Zeros. If you turn off weapons with skills, it's going to try reserve some of them. It won't select if you have what does it keep doing that? If you have level 1 only, it will never select because they come leveled up. You had it off, thanks everyone. On roulette, I got break. I went to 120. Never pull on 3%. 3% is not great. Make sure you don't have like auto sell on or something. Justin. As well. Did you know there's 2 draw tickets you can get from old JDA codes? Yep, I know that. I use them to reroll Cajun. Smiley face. My M3 levy drops are killing me. In the past 100 or so, I've only had 1 drop of the weapons. Make sure you're hitting blue chest honors if you can. I knew you did. Is Bell a good SR summon? I don't even know what Bell is. So I'm gonna say no. Are the draw tickets for old units? No, they're just draw tickets you can use on the current banner. I don't think they're dated or anything like that. Oh, Bell's Silphid for it. No, I don't think that changes anything. But like I said, Sierra's Academy gives them to you. You don't need to farm them. If I have Gabriel's weapon, is it worth replacing Baha Dagger or one of the fists? Since it gives supplemental. The supplemental value at the start is going to be very impactful. So yes, you should. As for what you replace, let me check your grid. Let me see. So you're using something like this, right? The fist gives you crit. And when you run Leviathan, it gives you 100% crit. So I wouldn't replace one of these. I would instead replace one of these weapons. The Xeno Staff or the Xeno Harp. I don't know which one gives more attack, but you should replace one of these. They're essentially identical, so I don't know which one has higher base stats. Just take out the one with higher base stats. The lower base stats, sorry. Yeah, Baha Dagger is quite good because it gives what we call normal attack modifier. If I have Erish Hunting Shishio, what's the best option? Is it Romfire? I don't suggest getting any illustrious weapon when we have illustrious weapons Transcendence announced later for this year. Yeah, and the other thing is, Fox, that you have two Xeno weapons in your grid, which means that since they both give EX attack modifier, you technically only need one of them for it to be really effective. More math time. More math time. Strap in. Strap in, it's more math time. Attack modifiers. How it works is that we have different brackets. I'm going to represent brackets by these squares. Okay. So, what's going on is that when we have Omega attack over here. Can I move this? Nope. We have Omega attack. We have normal attack. And then we have EX attack. Right. In our grid weapons. There is technically more, but these are the three big ones. And how this works is each modifier here multiplies with each other. This is multiplied with this is multiplied by this. That's how it works. So any Omega modifier in your grid adds together. So for example, the attack from this fist will add with this fist, will add with this fist, will add with this one, which will add with your opus. All the ones with the Omega sign. This gun here as well if you're using this gun. So all Omega weapons would go in here, right? All Omega attack mods are added together. So that's what's going on, right? And the same thing with all your normal mods and then all your EX mods. All of these are added together. So these ones are additive with each other. Omega mods are additive with each other, but they're multiplicative with normal attack, which is multiplicative with the EX attack. So, in this grid, the Magna, the Omega mods are this weapon, the Fists, and the Opus. Then we have EX mods over here, and then we have a normal mod over here. By replacing the Baja Dagger, since that's a normal mod, you're deleting this middle multiplication part. And we don't want that. So, for that reason, we want to have at least one normal mod. And then EX mods, you want at least one EX mod. For a similar reason. Basically, you can look at it this way, right? If we just use like numbers. If we have like... Let's just use very simple numbers, right? 2 times 2 times 2 is 8, right? Which is more than just going 2 times 2. Sorry, 2 plus 2 plus 2, which is not 8, 6. The power of mod mixing. I can't handle Metera in the background. Concentrate. Will it also multiply with Odious? Yes, yes it would. Now, that being said, there is a point where it's not worth it, right? And the other thing to consider is summons like Leviathan, because Leviathan here boosts your Omega weapon skills, which incentivizes you to put in more Omega weapons in your grid. So there is a balance to be struck here. It's not always going to be like one of each type is going to be the best grid, because summons like Leviathan exist. But yeah, that's what's happening. T1 again, D1. Thank you for the follow. Let's do a Makutan Makar. I've paid Octavia, former Ilsa Gabriel. Who should be where in the party order? I would go Taylor, Octavia, Gabriel. A newer primal weapon skill's just too good that an Omega modifier doesn't really help much. Yeah, pretty much. And it's the fact that we use like Varuna Summon to boost those. Or whatever element, Optimus Summon. Generally, mod mixing will be more impactful when you're not running double-sided summons. So if you're running single-sided, it'll be a little bit more impactful. But yeah, these days you really want like boosted skills. Does Ilsa not benefit much from the team? No, I think Ilsa works fine with Octavia as an example, but I think, well, you asked a very general question, so I give a very general answer. Just in more situations, Pela, Octavia, Gabriel will be better. Ilsa's a great character. Without any further context, I can't really give more information. Is there a difference in the order you put your characters? Sometimes, yeah. For example, characters give 10% charge bar when they charge attack, right? Which means that a character who needs less charge bar can go towards the front of the team, and characters who need more charge bar can go towards the end of the team, so that they get more charge bar from the other characters in the team charge attacking. That's one thing. Another thing that might affect party order is the order in which characters click their skills. Because like if you're talking about full auto, everybody clicks their yellow skills left to right, then everybody clicks their blue skills left to right, and everybody clicks their red skills left to right. Sometimes that might change your order as well. And then finally, some characters might just simply like debuff on their normal attacks or something like that. In which case you want the other characters that come after them to be hitting a debuffed enemy. Yeah. So in some teams, order matters a lot. In some teams, order doesn't matter at all. Depends. And then, yeah, some characters might even have positional buffs, where they buff the character after them, or they buff the character before them. But those are character dependent. With the Evoker recruitment set that comes with the side story and you, I made teams people can work towards if they want to hyper-focus on an element without gacha characters. Awesome. Where can people see these? Does the Opus 230 skill that amplifies your damage get boosted by auras? Yes. Crunchyroll got hacked? Oh. Chad, if you have a Crunchyroll account, change your passwords and things like that. Sorry for the constant random questions. No, you should keep asking questions. I welcome questions. Chat, if you guys didn't ask questions, I'd just be sitting here being like, so chat, my character is now doing a charge attack. Kurapika just used skill 1. My MC is doing Tempest Blade for the 50th time today. Like, I wouldn't have much to talk about. So, keep asking questions. I don't mind at all. Got to do the esports commentary for the raid, yeah. The play-by-play cast. At what stage of the game is it viable to start building an OTK team? I think you can, like where you are, Fox, I think you can start trying to build one and see what you need and see how many buttons you sort of are looking at to clear EX+. There's the dummy that you can test in, and we have some budget setups even on the wiki. So if we go to the sidebar, we go to preparing for Unite and Fight. At the top, there'll be the Omega grids. And then here under Extreme Plus, you can sort of read some information about it. And then here are some characters, which we need to update with things like Octavia. This is for normal attack setups. Normal attack setups will not be something you can do as a new player. You're going to be looking at charge attack setups. So you're looking at charge attack characters. And then pretty much from here, you can have a look at some of these things. This is high investment, right? So I recommend scrolling below that and going to low investment. And then having a look at some of these and seeing what you can do. Now, a lot of these will use Lyria SR because previously this was like the free character to use. But now we have Lyria SSR and she's even better. So try making a team. I would suggest trying to maybe use like Relic Buster 1 and Relic Buster Limit Burst, and then maybe like a Lyria button, and hopefully you can make like a 3-button charge attack. Teamwork. Okay, now click on my link. Magna Water EX Plus OTK beginner friendly. Look at this. Cajun's made like 30 teams. Lily from the thing. Payla has an unworldly charge attack, so she has a larger modifier there too. Cajun doesn't have Lyria 3rd skill. Laugh at Cajun right now. This is even without the exo weapon. So with the exo weapon, you might be able to cut Lilias too. So yeah, your goal is to kill this particular fight as quickly as possible with as low amount of clicks as possible. Right, so this is a setup with 3 buttons. And then I imagine Cajun has some other ones. This is with 1 Europa Harp. It is now Lyria 1. And then, yeah, so we cut 1 button. Right, with 1 Europa Harp, we cut 1 button. So it's now 3 buttons. And then what's this one? This is with the Exogun if you farmed it. And obviously you can make even better setups if you don't have, like if you have a stronger character than Lily. Now this is 2 buttons. It's Lyria 1 and Lily 2, as an example. You have a Europa Harp? Very nice. Have you fully uncapped it? Yeah. Yeah, for this team, by the way, Fox, I said skill earlier, but for this team, you might want the charge attack pendulum. But those pendulums are meant to switch around depending on what team you're doing. So if you're lacking this, you can just leech the raid where you get the materials to buy it. Water Magna EX Plus. Open fire only. Okay, this one new players can't do. But very cool. But yeah, I think with a strong enough team, I don't know what water characters you have. You can probably cut the Lily as well and just get Lyria S1 and kill. So Lyria 1, this one clicks the Lily too. But you can probably make it so you don't need that. If you have some of these characters, I would give them a try. You have Europa and Gabriel. I don't think either of those characters do a lot on charge attack. That you can cut a button. Other than improving your grid. If you improve your grid, there might be more you can do. But not too sure. Yeah, you're down to 2 buttons at least. I guess try 1 button and then see how it goes. Is it worth using Exocositis if it's not uncapped to 4? I don't think so. You want it 4 with the other thing. What's this? The Awakening. You have the Gabriel weapon too, Fox, so you might be able to swap the staff out. So you swap this staff out for the Gabriel dagger, and you might have enough damage. It's time to go in and test. Give it a try. Can I do a normal attack setup? Probably not. Normal attack requires a lot more grid investment. As a new player, you just don't have the grid pieces. Like, it's probably quicker for you to just use a team like this. But at the end of the day, the only way you find out is by giving it a try and testing. Fox, to give you a little bit of context, when I started the game, I farmed this raid with a charge attack team 2 turns. I had to take 2 turns. Do I need to turn off the Wonder? No, Wonder will automatically not be active. Also, Wonder doesn't boost your damage either. It just gives you more multi-attack rate. When did I start the game? 2020. Guild Ball was about 3 weeks into me playing, and there was no such thing as Sierra's Academy. Is Hrisvelga still good on any class that uses guns without bullets? Hrisvelga is still a good weapon, but I don't think you should buy Hrisvelga unless you're willing to farm bullets. That's simply what I think. If you're asking me my opinion, should you buy Hrisvelga if you're not willing to put in time for the bullets? My answer is no. It's the best class for the weapon. You're buying the best gun in the game, why not get the best class as well? I don't understand the schism here. Put in the time to farm the weapon. Also, Hrisvelga is a very farm-heavy weapon. Like, it's used for a lot of raids where you're farming a lot. So if you don't like farming, then the weapon's probably not going to be that great because you're going to have to use it in places where you farm a lot. Are all the bosses the same in Unite and Fight? If everyone has grids prepared for it. What do you mean, are they all the same? Like, everybody gets the same boss? Yes. The bosses look different every time, and the boss does different things every time. The HP numbers are known ahead of time. That they are, for the most part. YouTube doesn't let me post a link. Yeah, I don't know how to let YouTube post links. I'm sorry, Techno. If you have a Twitch account, then feel free to like hop over to Twitch and drop it there. But either way, YouTube is not letting me post a link, so it's on images search. GBF Teams. Sorry, what am I doing? What is this for? Oh, the thing you mentioned before. I mean, okay, let me see. GBF Teams. Let's have a look. This was posted in March 14th, 2019. I don't think that's it. Is it a different one? 6 views, 2 days. Okay, that sounds more reasonable. Is it this one? Yeah, oh, it's on Reddit as well. Okay, well, there you go. What was this for? Sorry? We have 10 ultimate calls right now, yeah. I got like Europa, Gabriel, Octavia, Pele, Yatima, Lily for lane. Just need to learn what they do and make a grid. Yeah, use them. Use them in your party, watch what they do, and then I think that will help you understand. Teams that people can work towards if they want to hyper-focus on elements without worrying about gacha characters. I see. Is there any reason for like MC choices and things like that? I'll be honest, my first thought of looking at this is, yes, there are teams that don't use many gacha components or they just use zero stuff, but what I guess my criticism here is that it sort of perpetuates the idea that you make one team for each element, which is not the case at all. Spark Sylvia wanted to try her out in HL, but the water roll got taken quick. Yes, it would have. In which content do you see better to use Fighter or Lancer? I don't get light blue pink damage. I don't understand the pink damage either. Destroyer weapons, yeah. Should I replace any of the summons for other Akaram summons. The only one that's important there is the moon. The rest you can sort of swap in depending on what other summons you have. Like, for example, if you have Gabriel summoned, then you can put that in as a sub-aura. Do Ellies usually get good characters before they get what, like Octavia, Rhine, Sariel? Yeah. Tends to be a trend. Yeah, so that's called destruction damage, Astro, and you can get it from a weapon that you farm from the game. It's from the hardest rated in the game at the moment. Well, this isn't really doing anything for Omega, so probably 000 for the extra MC attack. 000 wouldn't do anything if you call it anyways as well. Unless you're calling it, sorry. So I would just take high base stats, honestly. And the question was sub-aura slots. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, it doesn't really matter too much in those slots. Probably everyone already knows, but sometimes it's better to gacha on Classic 1 during free temples, since you can have 1 year spark for Optimus summon later. Yes, it is, but I think sparking on Classic is something you sort of do when you know what you're doing. What drew me to Wind? It had a lot of my favorite characters. That's not relevant information to new players? Yep, I agree, which is why I don't mention it. Is it worth to swap Seraphic for maxed Ultima? Or does it need to match the characters? If you have the third key, the Seraphic key on your Ultimate, you can swap it. It doesn't need to match your characters. So new players should always do perma. Premium, yes. Is there a reason for Baha not being sparkable in Classic? Baha is a Providence summon. That's pretty much the only reason. He's a special summon. The raid weapon, Luo's weapon. Luo's weapon is a axe. It's not a sword, firstly, so you can't actually use it as a main weapon if that's what you were thinking. And yeah, Luo's weapon is not very good. Should I max uncap the Baha weapon? It doesn't take a lot to uncap. It might take a lot to skill up. So maybe uncapping is fine, yes. I would maybe hold off on skill leveling. Because you can take it up to skill level 20. But I don't think I would do that. I think I would just leave it at 15, which is probably where yours is. Yeah, leveling the skill I would not recommend, but uncapping I think is fine. What should I be doing with my rusted weapons from Baha? Got a few backs from backseating raids. You should unload them. And what I mean by that is if you click on them, when you click unload, you get to either move them or uncap them. So uncap them first. and then to save space to combine them. This is a quick way of doing it. And then yeah, if you have a stash, you can just move them to whichever stash you want to save them in. But yeah, like someone mentioned, you're gonna need them, so don't delete them or anything. What's the easiest place to find info on when characters were released in the past? If you want a specific character, it is going to that character's page. So for example, if you want to know when, I don't know, Kuvira's Summer released, then you would go to her page on the wiki, and then in other data, it will say the date. If you want to know in general when something released, it would either be Oriona's page or Echo's Gala history page. This one sort of has a visual, hey, these characters released here, but it only goes up to 2020. Yeah, only goes up to 2020. Yeah, or Cajun's Test 6 page as well. This one also lists everything from all the way from here to here. So, plenty of ways. Yeah, trial battles, and you want to go to Extreme Plus, Fox. So, extras, trial battles, and then Extreme Lignoid Plus has the same stats as UNF Extreme Plus boss. And then you want to fight the fire one. Should I focus on uncapping Exocositis while I'm doing Sierras? Also, how does the Awakening work? If you don't have the materials to uncap the Exocositis weapon, you won't be able to get them because it's tied to an event, and the event is gone now. It ended last night. How does Awakening work? Awakening is once you raise the weapon up to level 150, there'll be a menu that you can click, and then you give materials, and it improves the weapon even more. You only don't have the materials to get from 4 to 5. Aren't those farmable? I don't think so. And Awakening also requires more materials. Either way, get it to 4, level it up to 150, and then try to level it up. Try to awaken the weapon. The water weapon, the water 6 dragon. So crit weapons don't show up in estimated damage unless you have 100% crit. And yeah, generally Wamdus weapons might be a bit lower in raw damage. Yeah, the bottom 2 slots are only for sub-aura. The top 4 slots are sub-aura and stats. Is how it works. Who do I put in sub or a slot? Wedges or Belial? You can put both. You have 6 slots for sub auras. All 6 slots here work for sub auras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can use all 6. Kind of a broad question, but how do you find or search for later setups? For example, if I use search term on the wiki, it gives me search terms, but I can't find recent posts that feature the raid. YouTube nerfed their search engine, so I'm not sure what the best thing to do here is. I'm not gonna lie. You used to be able to sort by date, but now they don't let you do it. Hello, sea sharks. I'm still sad I never got the AOT skin. Oh no. How am I at rhythm games? Not very good. Open world ARPG mentioned. Do you want a master per second? No. Granblue rhythm game would be fire. They had the Tycho like collab once upon a time. Your song. X.com, it's me, Beth. Mobile danced on stage with Hatsune Miku. What the hell? That's so cute. No, I have not seen that actually. You miss Pandora Hearts. Bastion blocks look awful to farm. Is there a better way? Let me see. What's a bastion block? Merkmal. Is this the one you should buy with cerulean stones, or is it something else? Says I can't buy it with stones. Oh. Then I guess you do need to farm it then. At least you only need 30. This used to be a Bell Sylphid fight. I don't remember, but it does talk about Bell Sylphid on the wiki page. Does the element for eternal weapons matter? I'm stuck deciding between spear and sword. It doesn't really matter. I think matching the elemental advantage for the eternal might be a little bit nicer. So if you're getting the spear, since Anra is water, you might want to make it an earth spear. And then for sword, since Seraphon is sword, wind, you might want to make it fire as an example. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter too much. Can I show my grid? Extremity key, yeah. My outdated rune OTK. I'll still play it out. I cheaped out and played Miltio. What are these deck names now? I don't know any of these. You went 0-4 with enhanced sword. The grasshopper? Kupitan. Is that a nickname for Kupitan? What the hell? There's a literal grasshopper from set 1. Search as a follower depending on combo and cost. This one. Yeah, I remember that one. I do remember that one. I'm sick of seeing sword. Or sword and abyss though. Is that the meta?
からくりの出番だね。
やつに強い。
ライジングソード。
エレピークパリ。
そこそこ。はっ。そらよっよっ。そらよっ。てい。そこそこそこ。
イーグパリイーグルだ。
What happened to Egg? It's dead. No more Chaos Ruler? No, it looks like it's I think this team's a lot better now, Marky.
そこ今だ。
イーグパリ。
前段発射。
イーグ
まずは深呼吸さ。はっはっ。ここだ。てい。そらそら。よっ。そらそら。ふんふん。今だ。
イーグルだ。
受けてみるかい。前段発射。
シー
からくりの出番だね。はっはっ。そこよっ。ていてい。そこふん今だ。
イーグエレ。
前段発射。
イーグ
ここだここだ。はっ。そらそら。てい。
The new card last set was too OP. Imari.
そこここだここだ。てい。そらそら。そこ今だ。ふん。
エレ。
前段発射。ここはライジングソード。ライジングソード。まずは深呼吸さ。ライジングソード。攻撃用意。ここだそこはっ。ここだそこここだ。そらよっ。ていていよっ。そら今だ。そこふん。そこ今だ。そこ
パリイーグルだ。
前段発射。水をからくりの出番だね。ここだここだ。はっ。ていていてい。今だ。そこそこ。
イーグエレパリ。
The new set came out like really recently, right?
受けてみるかい。前段発射。勝った気。ここだここだ。はっ。てい。そらてい。ふん。そこ
3 weeks ago. Okay, yeah.
イーグルだ。
引くのも勇気さね。前段発射。後悔して諦めないで。諦めないで。眩しいわよ。邪魔よ。邪魔よ。ここだそこここだ。そこふっふっ。今だ今だ今だ。浮かれるものではないな。
忘れたくない。
すぐにまたこれはどう。
Albert's finally gone. Is Albert still meta?
迎え撃ちましょう。不甲斐ないわね。
He can OTK? Your team's dead. Yeah, I guess it is. I wonder what happened. Alright, Marky, stay on Chaos Ruler.
ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。
Not consistent. I mean, we just died, so clearly not consistent.
強い
Maybe I just put Lucy. I don't know. We can try Lucy. I wasn't watching. There's an enhanced card that is enhanced one. Is there a reason why Bubs is dead compared to Lucy HL? Lucy HL has the mission, so that might be why. Bubs dies faster. Yeah, that might be a thing too. Cajun, have you seen Jedman's tool thing? I'm having a look at it on the side here. You have. What do you think? You've been looking at it for the past 30 minutes. Yeah, I've been looking at it for like the past 30 minutes too. You're late, mate. Well, I didn't know until someone mentioned it in chat earlier when I was answering another question. I think he actually knows how to make a good looking site. It looks nice, yeah. I don't like how the party and the summon layouts are, but that's a minor nitpick. Well, have you installed the extension? I haven't done accounts or anything. I'm just looking at the grids and things. I think the extension stuff is sort of nice. If it's like, quote unquote, safe. You know how Munching's always asking for an auto wiki collection tracker link? This would do that, right? I mean, you wouldn't even need the wiki in that case. I sent Munching the link frame 1 saying that. Oh, okay. I just wanted more work for you. Didn't want it. Everyone got mad at me in fire chat. Is Jedman in fire chat? He's not. That's why they got mad at me. Oh, because you were critiquing when... I see. Yeah, no, I think the main things are like... filtering feels weird. Like, I don't understand like what the... Like some of the options to filter feels really weird. The filter's kind of bad, yeah. It's not very clear. The extension's no different than the other one, Tyre, okay. Is this new website public? Yeah, it's at the top of the GBF Reddit at the moment. Will there be more guides coming soon? I'm working on an inventory management guide at the moment, yeah. And then once Tails happens, I might make a quick Tails guide. The thing you're most interested in is the crew part. Let me read the thread again. What's it saying the crew part does? It makes it so that everybody who has an account can check the crew or something. How bad is farming Huanglong Kitten? Not too bad, no. Begging you, King, make an island resort guide. I don't even know how island crew resort works. Because that's like a one and done thing. Isn't it just you give materials or something? Yeah, there is no guide. You just give materials. And the materials are crew wide, so everybody needs to give it to contribute. You just dump mats, yeah. No, I said at the top of Reddit there's a link. I mean, I might have said the wiki, but I meant the Reddit. But ultimately, like on the topic, this is very similar to what the wiki wants to do. I see in the Reddit thread they say at the bottom that they want to work on like in-game calculator and things like that. Kajun, get on it. I did say Reddit. Oh, okay. Owlcat, 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 owlcat. Amazing. Omikin, I would like to know how come in your setup you have Balanced Awakening on Percy. Please fix that. Begging you, King, to make a guide specifically for Boone to encourage him to spend his resources. Honestly, at the start, I don't blame you for not wanting to spend the resources. Vasky had tech tested the other day and Jedman showed up and we talked about it briefly. Gotcha. Any TLDR, it was used in a Vesusia solo. TLDR was that it sucks, yeah. I mean, like, you wanted that functionality for your group builder too, right? It becomes a scalability nightmare, yeah. I assume Jedmund also pulls from the wiki now, right? Farfetch doing the dance with Miko and Tetor. That is cute. Is there a list category for the wiki that has all the pages that need updating gruntwork stuff? No, I don't think we have a page or a list anywhere. Do you know, Kajun? I think Eister's actually busy these days, so anything that Eister used to do probably needs someone to take over. Spent like an hour updating random facsimile stuff the other day. Awesome, thank you for that. Yeah, the status pages are the biggest ones. What I would do, Doko, is go through like the recent releases like Octavia, Lancer, Origin, things like that, and make sure that they're added on each of the relevant pages. Like, for example, Lancer Origin has Flurry. They were missing on the Flurry page earlier. And then they also have Instant Attack. Make sure they're on the Instant Attack page. It's just going through and making sure that they're on all of these pages. And eventually you'll reach a point where Eister's updated everything up to that point. Thank you so much for contributing. You're selling Tyre weapons for 2 sands each. Wow. I saw the Eternal tier list. 3 are in B in 5-star, so she's already usable at level 80. I think you're talking about Omikin's FAQ page, right? It just, I think the way to interpret the letters there is like how much of an improvement it is over the base form. At some point, the old version just fell behind because it relied on manually adding content. Yeah. You got Kitten Shield? What the hell was mine? I still don't have mine. Should I bar my singular SR? This is a joke. I mean, you can use steel bricks. Steel bricks are so plentiful. On this Reddit thread, it makes it seem like you can upload your entire weapon collection, right? And then I can... I think the most useful thing that I see about this is when people say, hey, how can I improve my grid? And then it's like literally upload it here and then I can make it for you. Going to other setups will show me weapons I don't have. Like, does it grey them out or something? So like if I went to... So if I went to like this one, I don't have the second Volfrid, so it'll show like I don't have it. Okay. Slightly lower opacity. Okay. That sounds useful. I see. Interesting. Doesn't show keys. Bad site. Trash the whole thing. That is Keys is massive info. Does it show here? No. Okay, that's actually big. They've got to add keys immediately. It's funny that they got awakening, but not like keys. Or maybe keys is... No, we just saw it didn't have keys here. It shows keys. How do I get to it? What's this website called? Granblue.team. And plus, I would like to buy one Tyre weapon. Maybe the person forgot to add them. Oh, you have to add them manually? I see. Yeah, that's less useful. Have you added it to your one, Omiken? Where does it show up if you add it? It looks like half the people don't know you have to add it. Bottom right corner of the weapon icon. Oh, it will show up there. Okay, so basically nobody's added it, right? Probably because nobody knows you can add it. Yeah, I don't see any. With an icon bottom right. And this one has them. I see, gotcha. Yeah. It's tiny, by the way. But better than nothing. Granblue.team is the website. There's a link on Reddit. It's the top thread of Reddit at the moment. They talk about it. Jedman made it. I'm on old Reddit, so you can't see the GIFs and things, but yeah. And you can read through to see what it does and more info about it. Can you buy DLC characters with rupees? Yeah, you can. In more cases, 000 better main summon when you need to double charge attack with MC. I joined a raid I didn't think I had access to. Did you guys break the website? Chat, let me play around on the website. Stop going to the website. Let me play. It's my turn to play on the internet. Can I zoom in here? I can. There we go. All right. Why is this? I don't like how much dead space there is. Maybe that's a very stream-centric problem. That website's been overloaded for weeks. Didn't they just release the new version today? Yeah, I don't like how the... I don't like how this is displayed. I think that's the main thing. It's a little strange. This is a bit weird too. So Mugen filter shows it up on the right. And what, I can do this as well, Mugen. I see. You just type the filters basically. And then you can do your own. I don't understand these filters. Minimum number of summons 2. Why would it be higher? Anyways, oven meets weapons. What? Sharom summon? What setup has Sharom in it? Why is that all? Why does it move around as well? Unlight. No team found. These suggestions feel weird. And they seem to change every time I click them. Tiamat or Omega Impossible. Bestilago? What? I think it's literally just choosing random ones, right? Charlotta Halloween now. This is weird. It should just say like types, yeah. It's random, yeah. Vasky 5 days ago.
どうだ
Tried using it weeks ago. Yeah. At the this website and like advanced grids and all these things where we're all trying to just share setups. It's just it's another way to share setups. I think the main power from the things I've seen so far is like, I don't know, like who's installed the extension? Someone, I imagine if you've installed the extension, then I go to your profile. Oh, maybe I can't click on their profile. Oh, no, I can. Collection. I don't know who Megune is, but sorry, I'm using you as an example. But yeah, it would be like, I get to see this and then I get to make a team. You can go to mine. Okay, let's do that. Just so I'm not using someone random. How do I go to you? Omikin. Does that work? Nope. Do I have to know what setup you did or just go to... Oh, that's not even you. I guess I just changed the URL. I guess there's no player search. Collection. What a general good extension. I mean, GBF doesn't have many extensions, to be honest. Omikin, why on earth did you do SRs as well? Alright, so if I'm to make a team, how does this work? It's my entire collection. This should close when you click one, I think. Maybe not. Artifacts. Oh, interesting. Okay. This needs to close when I click off here, not just the X. Interesting. Equipable characters too. Anyways, let me try something. So let's say we're making an FA. How do I do this? Teams? Okay, how do I make a team using your collection? Plus button top right. Using other people's collections might be limited to crewmates. I can use Omikin's collection. Where does it show up? Okay, that is unfortunate then. Collection, Keijun Omikin, right. Yeah. I guess feature request then. You should be able to make it with any public. Is it because I don't have an account? Is that why? Choose a job. Class. This is in update order. Yeah, I would imagine that if, like, the way I imagine it, track your thing, plan your teams. Crews let you do this. Job mentioned. I suppose I can make an account. One sec.
僕の踊りを見るかい？いたずらしちゃうぞ。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。僕の出番だ。パーティーはこれからさ。プレゼントだ。サンタじゃなくて悪いな。いい子ちゃんだな。ここだ、ここだ。いいぞ、染まれ。パーティーはこれからさ。味見をしてやろう。ここだ。ここだ。家キラ。それ。骨の髄までめでてやろう。パーティーはこれからさ。ワイルドスタイルな。ここだ。家キラ。いいぞ。断末魔の叫びこそ愛しき音色。パーティーはこれからさ。命の楽しんでるか？いたずらしちゃうぞ。ここだ。
Alright, I made an account. So now what? When I try to create something, collection. Nope. Where did it pop up? Collection there. What am I doing wrong? You have a drop down at the top. Did I have to do that from Omikin's page? I have a message. Notifications. Accept. Now can I do it? Now I can. No, I think it's limited to crew. No. You have to be in the crew. You can't do it otherwise.
この踊りを見るかい？いたずらしちゃうぞ。ライジングソード、ライジングソード、ライジングソード。僕の出番さ。パーティーはこれからさ。プレゼントだ。
What is this website? Grandblue.team. We're checking it out. It's at the top of Reddit at the moment. Give me Vice Captain Omikin. Hello Nyasim, how's it going? No, why not? I don't even know what Vice Captain does. Oh, it's not an option. Okay. Thought they said Vice Captain as an option here. They lied. Maybe it's a feature coming in the future. Yeah, it's a grid sharing thing. I think the biggest power right now is, or at least I thought the biggest power would be being able to check people's profiles and then make things. Right, so for example here, I can look at Omikin's collection and then this shows me the weapons that she has. Which means that I can create grids based off this collection. Okay, you can't search, you have to go Orderbringer, I guess. Okay, there's no Orderbringer, I lied. Okay, I don't know how this works anymore. Did I type it wrong? Order... Nope. Vortex? I saw Vortex. Do you not have Volfric? Did I just forget that? Best bullets for guns? Best bullet for guns is Far 0, Hexa, 3 Bubs, 1 Subby. Yeah, recommended bullets. There you go. Gun to my head. You couldn't force me to farm it. Uh-huh. What does the blue bookmark mean, by the way? Why did it separate those two? Oh, it's not uncapped. Interesting. Where's the extension? We can try doing some things. Chrome extension. The Chrome extension. Using the 3 dots at the top of the page. Why is it not here? Extension. Use the Chrome extension to passively capture. Oh, is this gonna yell at me for using unverified plugins? Like the other one? It's the exact same as far as I know. Okay, so it is going to yell at me. It didn't for you. Now, normally it like... Did it add? What's it called? Grand Blue Team. There we go. Alright, now what do I do? How does it work? So, open it, I guess. Grand Blue Team. Only read your data. It does not make any additional requests. Yeah, this is what gets you banned. If it makes requests to GBF service, then that gets you banned. But reading data it's already got is fine. Login. Oh. Gotta login. Oh. Login failed. What did I do? Oh, it can't be my username. It has to be... I've already asked Jedwin to look into having a pop-out window instead of only sidebar. Yeah. I have a bunch of feedback. Maybe I should DM them. But I imagine they're getting a lot of feedback already. Because I like what I'm seeing so far, right? What is this Tyre weapon? Is it good? No, I mean, yes, but it's not something you really have to worry about. I'm sort of memeing in the title. Alright, so what am I doing now? Granblue has started debugging this browser. Yeah, okay, it is yelling at me. Okay, so now what? Now open inventory? Okay, I get it. Okay, what if I don't want to import all the fucking rusted weapons? Click on your weapons list. Oh, it just says SSR. Okay, good. Exclude level 1. Awesome. All right. What about characters? It's not showing up. Do I have to refresh the page? Can the fucking browser stop telling me it's debugging? You guys don't see it, but like it pops up at the top. Oh, now it works. Wasn't there instructions in Tyre? Yeah, how do you disable it? I forgot. We need a way to export this to Wiki. Wiki collection tracker. Okay, and then weapons list. You have to add flags to your Chrome shortcut. Like, as in, like, how I open Chrome. Do I need to go to my stashes?
未来はこの手で掴むもの。
Did you go to your stashes?
どうぞ。覚悟はいいかしら。
Am I really doing this?
得意点の本気を見せ
I don't think so, because we're not going to import everything anyways, right? We're just going to get SSR, exclude level 1.
手加減はしないよ。ぐしゃっと。負けないぞ。避けるなよ。
Okay, so now I click import, I guess. Import.
どうぞ。手はっはっ。手はっ手。はっはっそれ。やっはっ。手加減はしないよ。得意点の本気を見せてくれ。そうどうはっ手それそれ。やっはっこれで。手加
Does
減
it import uncapped levels? I think it would, yeah. Because I saw Cajun's ones have uncapped level.
運命を切り開こう。覚悟はいいかしら。はっはっはっはっ手手。えいはっ。覚悟はいいかしら。
This guy was stalking. I was trying to do the collection thing. Does it always import art too? I guess so. It looks like it's always importing art too. Or artsy, the most recent one.
勝ち筋我らを呪うことあたわず。見とら
I used Silent Debugger Extension API for the Chrome shortcut and it got rid of it. How do I do this, chat? If I'm opening Chrome from my my taskbar.
見事だ。よし、今日も絶好調。
Why did it not select two of the things? It said 880 of 882 selected. What didn't get selected? How am I meant to know? How do I know what didn't get selected, chat? Oh, fucking disaster. What did I do wrong? There's 882 items. 880 are selected. I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't go in and click this. Oh shit, what did I do now? Go back. I think those are all imported, is what that means, right? So there's got to be someone who's... who knows? Doesn't matter. This side game's not going to ban me. You read the thing. I went past one. Did I really? Or are you just saying shit? Oh, I see it. Okay. I mean, it's ticked. Who knows? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What is that? That's Melinda, right? And this is Melinda. This one. But I don't know why it's not going in. Oh, now I'm at 880. What happened? Import. I don't know. Character stats. Melinda balanced. I'm not importing this. No. No, I'm not importing. There's no way. We're not doing that, right? Oh, I need to do artifacts though, right? Wait, I haven't sorted my artifacts though. Okay, I'm not doing artifacts. Fuck that. Okay. All right, so we got this. Now what? Now come here. And now when I go to other people's setups, it'll show me what I have and don't have. So if I open this, Edward's setup, it's telling me I don't have the Whamdus weapons. I see. Does it do the same for characters? I need a setup that has a character I don't own. This one, I don't have Apollonia. Yes. It does the same, okay. Wait, that's me. Oh yeah, let me try importing a party as well. So if I tried importing a party, CCW. This is not a CCW team, but let's just pretend it is. If this can import keys, it would be so good. But yeah, it's got the summons, it's got everything. And then I guess the main thing is I go, what is this? Mortality. Right. Mortality for Botan. Playlist. Odious. Create one. Odious. Public, sure, don't really care. Create. What do you mean untitled? I just titled it. Did I not title it? Make another one. Odious. Public. Create. Title has been taken. Okay. Alright, some bugs. That UI is not clear, by the way. The done is like, you guys can't see it, but it looks grayed out. Right, and the party is mortality. And then what? I got import. Right, and now it's here. And then I add a video. YouTube. Mm-hmm. How do I install the extension? There's a guide. There's a list of instructions there, but if you're not sure, basically unzip it. And then in the extensions window of Chrome, at the top, go load unpacked and then select that folder. Auto summon, auto guard. Do I really have to click these? Do I need to do this as well? I guess that's what happens. Yeah, no, honestly, Cygames needs to add team codes and things like that that you can just paste into the game and then it just auto copies. Right? That is something they need to add. I think a tool like this shouldn't be a third-party tool. I think this should be like a first-party tool. What does this do, chat? Okay, dragging doesn't seem to do anything. Wait, it did do something. It just takes a while. I see. Okay. No, keys don't get imported. So I need to select the key. So I think the key thing is something that actually needs to change. When everything is so seamless, the key needs to change. Where do I change the key, chat? I don't even know where to change the key. Rarity, proficiency, element base. Where does key go? Edit top right. Nah, okay, so this should be a drop down here. Okay, I mean, firstly, it should be imported. We have that info on the party screen, right, Cajun? I mean, we have to because we get it at the moment, right? So yeah, it needs to auto import. I think I'm extremity. I actually don't know. What am I? Yeah. Yeah, so like this UI is not great. Wait, did that work? Nope. Why is save red? There we go. Saved this time. We got it. It's out of sync with my collection. Sync. Oh, my bad. Okay, I see. I understand now. Okay, let me do it again. Okay, we ignore the out of sync. I understand what it's saying. So basically, in here, I need to open this. And now, is it fine? Can I sync this now? Oh, I don't need to sync all of this. Can I just sync this? Unselect all. Okay, never mind. It's fine. No, this is a good base. Anyways, do I need to click save or am I good? Jed needs to watch users use the site. Well, I guess I have my stream here. Hi DY, I'm thinking, is this grid recommendation from the game still up to date? I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so that is a setup there. New team. Edit, delete the team. How do I delete the team? Oh no, I think this is just to add a team. Okay, I thought I made an empty team is what happened. Fair and balanced. That doesn't look fair nor balanced. 11? Hello? Let me go stalk. Oh. How do I stalk? Okay, that doesn't work. Cajun.
みんな無事かい？先に結果が見えていても心配なものは心配さ。
I just realized my any key doesn't work, right? So this also didn't work. Yeah, I think keys. I think once keys are here, we got a good base, and then I think the next thing that I would really like is to just be able to go to someone's profile and just make shit off based off their account. Because currently it looks like I can only do that. Search weapons. Nope.
お姉様がお待ちです。
Okay. Currently it looks like I can only do that with crewmates.
避けるなよ。
Right, I can only do this with Omikin's weapons, and then even then this feels really jank. Okay. Like if I click here, then immediately I'm off it, right? If I do this over... Click. Okay, I have to click there. Overrider. Is that my... Is this mine or is this... Omikin's collection? No, I don't think it's either. Overrider. Okay, here we go. Override. Overrider? What? No, we got an overrider. Okay, apparently. Okay, so it looks like import is a little balked too. No, your pyramid got... Oh, I guess on Twitch it worked. Doesn't have the option for normal weapons. SMH unusable.
我らを呪うことを
Okay, so yeah, it looks like collections are a bit balked.
立ち込める暗雲。
But importing your teams looks pretty simple.
手加減はしないよ。どうはっされはって。
If I just click to import.
覚悟はいいかしら？結末ニトラの福音を聞け。ぐしゃっと。負けないぞ。避けるなよ。
Edit. Edit. There we go. What's the Earth one again, chat? I forgot. Desire. Neurofermitis.
手加減はしないよ。得意点の本気を見せ
Does the website show awakenings? No. But awakening is info that is viewable on the party screen. So
手加減はしないよ。未来はこの手で掴む勝ち筋が見えたな。どうそう
it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, the main thing is this key.
手加減はしないよ。
The keys need to auto import, and then the second thing is if I do want to edit it, it needs to be like here. I shouldn't need to click edit, click this, click save.
配達の邪魔をするなら道を開けてもらうわ。そうはどう
But yeah, I don't believe awakenings are. Yeah, no, it's all just balanced.
覚悟はいいかしら？
What is this site? Granblue.team.
本気を見せてくれ。
It's a very good base though, honestly.
どうは
Quite impressed.
これで 手加減はしないよ。
Going for a coffee run. Do you want anything? Could I get a ham and cheese croissant, please?
立ち込める
Is it better to use base Yule or Yukata Aglo? Probably Yukata Aglo.
覚悟はいいかしら。お、ガシャッと。負けないぞ。避けるなよ。どうほっほっペイペイハッ。やっやっ。覚悟はいいかしら。
Because yeah, just being able to do this is
一応手加減はしないよ。
very nice.
そうほっほっはっペイペイ。えいやこれで。覚悟はいいかしら。はっどうそうはっペイはっ。えいはっ。覚悟はいいかしら。お、ミトラの福音を聞け。ガシャッと。負けないぞ。避けるなよ。そうはっどうされペイペイ。やっはっこれで。覚悟はいいかしら。未来はこの手で掴むもの。どうそうどうされはってい。えいはっこれで。
Where's your eat range? King Crimson's attack range.
覚悟はいい。
And there's a croissant 10 meters near me.
勝ち筋共に運命を切り開こう。どうはっそうされはっはっ。やっはっ。
Essa Katoro? We have Guild Wars soon, so maybe
覚悟はい
Katoro?
いかしら。
If you can get it before then.
未来はこの手で。我らを呪うことあたわず。立ち込める暗雲切り払わん。合点。そうそうそうペイペイペイ。えいはっ。覚悟はいいかしら。配達の邪魔をするなら道を開けてもらうわ。はっそうそうペイはっされ。やっはっこれで。手加減はしないよ。お、やっちゃうのか。はっはっそうはっペイされ。
The big thing right now is that you get to easily share your teams. And I think that's sort of massive, right?
配達の邪魔をするなら道を開けてもらうわ。
Like it's not a multi-step process.
負けないぞ。避けるなよ。はっどうはっペイペイされ。はっされペイ。はっされされ。やっやっ。手加減はしないよ。得意点の本気を見せてくれ。どうはっされされ。やっやっこれで。覚悟はいいかしら。私のことを気に。得意点ともに運命を切り開こう。覚悟はいいかしら。どうはっどうはっはっはっ。えいはっ。
Yeah, I don't think it's very good for finding setups, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the weakest part. I think it's very good for sharing. It's very good for sharing, and I think the other thing is like no, yeah, I think the biggest strength is sharing setups and sharing setups in a way that is non-destructive, right? That's the other thing. Like Cajun's link is quite destructive because if you lose the URL, then there's nothing else. Whereas this is like it's here. It's here and then you can always reference it. Sharing setups between crew members. I don't know how useful that is. Like there was a wait, you're talking about the crew share option, right? Like when I made a team, it was like share with the crew or something like that. Share with the crew. Like I don't know how useful that is. I guess if you're making secret crew share setups and you don't want to share with other people, but you want to I don't know how useful that is. And I'll be honest, I think most top tier crews who are sharing things within the crew will probably not upload to a public website out of fear that it can be reverse engineered or something. We have people, what are you running all the time? Yeah. Can I search crew teams? No teams have been shared with the crew. Can share their teams from their team settings. So if I shared this, if I went for edit, share with the crew, does that then show up there? Yes. What it needs to have, I think it needs to have who made it on the thumbnail. I think that'll make it easier to sort because like if there's like 20 NM250 setups here, then you don't know which one's which. And honestly, I wish the thumbnail was not just the grid. I'm not sure what the solution is here, but I wish the thumbnail wasn't just the grid. But yeah, this is a nice way to share it without having to like pin a Discord comment or something, right? What song is this? Exclamation point song always works. Hi DY, I'm planning to make a Titan CA group. What does that look like these days? I would go to like Vesusia on the wiki and have a look at like those grids. And see what people there are running. How far does it go? Is that Squad's first ever Guild War, Omikin? It doesn't say how much honors though, I guess. How come I can click? How come I can't click Omikin to be taken to a profile? Explain. Oh, did it copy quick summons? No. How do you? I don't think you can. Replace view details. No, that's this screen. Oh no, there it is. Sorry, I'm blind. When you hover it, it shows up. There we go. I would like to know how come this is like a hoverable thing, whereas this is like in the menu. Yep. So either way, I think the quick summons, the keys need to um need to be auto imported too. And we know from making the wiki bookmarklets that that is possible. How come I have Grand there? Where's Jita? Help. And in settings. Your in-game character, Jita. I've already got it on Jita. What the hell? Alright, cool base. I like it, I like it. It's like Cajun. No, it's not Cajun. I saw the primal weapons. And then what? When I search, I can go collection only, and then this only shows shit that I own. Interesting. I don't know how useful that button is, I'm not gonna lie. I think people who don't know the game will probably like this button, but yeah. Think about that sentence again. Anyways, that's the button wiki users want. Yeah, it's a button a lot of people want. But look, right, I know I can FA Augustia, but I look through the collections here for Augustia, and then at my collection only, oh, I guess I can't do Augustia. This is what happens. Why aren't the evokers options for avatars? You'll have to ask Jedmund. The character's mastery stats, you need to go to their stats page to add them to the collection. What's this? I'm checking out Jedman's new updated website. It has essentially there's a companion extension that you can use to import all your characters, which doesn't seem as useful as I thought it would at the moment, mainly because when I try to make a team and I put in collection, then like it doesn't actually show up. Like I have overriders, but there's no overriders that show up. I don't get it. Am I spelling overrider wrong? Oh, now I clicked fire, now it shows up. What? Huh? I don't get it. I have to click any? No, any doesn't work either. It has to be fire. So there's small bugs like this. Right, I literally didn't know that until now. So the main strength of this is that you can easily export teams. So like if I went, I don't know, random team, this, then I can click this, the companion extension, and then I can click import, and then it takes everything here and puts it onto the website for easy sharing. And that's what I've done for where'd my teams go? Okay, oh, there it is. Yeah, so that's what I've done here. The main limitations right now is that keys don't get imported. The keys don't get imported. Quick summon does not get imported. Character awakenings do not get imported either. You can't change Gran to Jita for some reason. That's very important to me. And then honestly, I think the biggest potential for me personally, right, on this website is to be able to create grids with things that people own, right? Which is where the collection thing comes in. So I can like see Omikin's collection, and then I guess now I sort of know how to work this, but like, let's pretend Omikin sent me a team. Let's just pretend that happened. And Omikin's like, hey, DUI, I need help with my EX Plus team. Right, and then she like linked me this. Let's just pretend that this is an EX Plus grid. Then I could be like, all right, let's see what we got. And then I would be able to like click this and then edit the grid. Maybe I can't edit the grid. Remix, is that the one? Remix. Maybe it's loading. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I think the website's overloaded at the moment. Nope, that didn't work. Edit. Oh, here we go. Remix of FA Solo, right? And then I click this, and then... Bro, I don't get it. Replace? Okay. When I click it, the replace menu should show up anyways. Replace. And then I think the strength is I can then look through their inventory and then swap it with things that they have. Tentacular Javelin. Okay. So I think that was what I was thinking was a good strength of this. For me being able to help some other people, but the way it is, I think it is currently too awkward. I think the biggest strength right now is just sharing your setups. Just quickly and easily sharing your setups. How do I delete this team? Delete? There we go. I think the quickest, the best thing is at the moment being able to quickly share your team. And there is also like a crew function where you can share things only with your crew as well. I thought I deleted that. Oh, no, apparently I did not. Did I make a remix of a remix? Is that what happened? Probably. Should I make one and then abandon it like a week? Well, the thing about this one is that it is very easy to import. That's the thing. Like, it is very easy to import. I mean, it's just like Cajun's bookmark, right? The only thing is Cajun's bookmark is destructive. As in, like, if you lose the link, then... Like, here, when I click Cajun's bookmark, I get a link, and then I have it, right? And currently, this gives us more relevant information about the team. Right? It gives us the keys, which that extension doesn't. It gives us the awakenings, which that extension also doesn't. It also tells us the quick summons as well. These are very important things that we need to know. And I guess humbly, I think that our layout is vastly superior to this layout.
ちょっと本気ですね
Where is it?
ライジングソード
Like I don't like how this is the window I have to view
これで折れるかな
and I don't get to see skills. Like at a glance, this gives me every bit of information I need, as opposed to this, which is like I have to scroll, look at the keys because everything's so big, right? I have to scroll, look at the keys, then I have to go to here, look at which one's quick summon because I can't see it on the thumbnail. See how there's no Q on the thumbnail. And then I have to go here to see the skills, right? Whereas this gives me everything in one big image. So there are limitations here, but this is non-destructive. Whereas like Cajun's one, if I don't give you guys the code, if I don't give you the code, or you didn't save the website link, then it's just gone. It's not really for sharing over long term. Whereas if I've uploaded my team here, it's gonna be there forever, essentially. I would say the ease of exporting the team is about the same, right? Me clicking this button and then clicking this and then clicking import is about the same as me clicking Cajun's bookmark and then just being taken to this website. It's more about this website also has a way to save that information and then also be able to share it, is the big thing. Whereas this one, it's like, if you lose the link, it's over. Whereas this one, like Belmerfolk, I can always just search Belmerfolk and then hopefully be able to find it. Belmerfolk. I didn't search the right one. Belmerfolk. Right? And then you can sort of look. I put Belmerfolk in the wrong one. This is Makutan Makar. Anyways, Makutan Makar. I'm a big dum-dum. There we go. Save it. But you get the idea, right? So there are upsides and downsides to both. Just bookmark the link. And Cajun's link also has the big downside of me not being able to put it in YouTube chat because it's too long. Cajun, fix it, please. Ah, oh my god. Sorry about that. Why do these autoplay windows always go to max volume? That's what I want to know. I want to know. So, yeah. I think I personally need more functionality to actually use the website frequently, is the way I see it. What I will be interested to see is how many people upload their setups. Because it's much more easier as a user to submit a setup compared to the wiki, right? That is 100% like factual. Uploading a setup to wiki takes way more work than uploading to here. Uploading bait setups, I mean, it could be, like we just have no way. We have no way of knowing unless you just go in and test it yourself. Unless there's a video attached, I guess. At least 4 people have uploaded fucked up codes in the past 2 days, yeah. How many wham does weapons? Up to 2. But yeah, like I've already said multiple times, this is a good base of things. This is a good base of things. I very much prefer when things look more like in-game though, I would say. Like this. It's much more familiar than like me doing this. Did that change it? Nope. The stars shine, so it makes me look... Oh wait, maybe that's because it's not my setup, my bad. But things like that confuse me, right? Essentially. Why do my grids look expensive? You're probably just looking at my primal grids. But can I do this? Okay, so if it's my setup, I can do it, basically. Hot take? No, I agree with you. Like I said, at a glance, this gives me much more of the relevant information that I want than this. Like, let's just compare, right? If I click Belma Folk FA Solo, this is what I get. I scroll. We don't get key information because currently it's not supported. But let's pretend that keys were auto-populated. But like, I get this. I have to scroll down. I have a look. Then I have to click on the summons to then see which one is the quick summon. Right? Let's pretend that it was Gabriel quick summon. Then I have to click on this because it doesn't show up over here on the thumbnail. So then that's something I have to do. And then I don't have any of the class information either. Like, this doesn't tell me what class we are. So I have to now click here, and now I get to see its Chaos Ruler and what skills we have. So at a glance, this is way... This presentation is way better. Maybe less visually appealing, but it gives more information on one screen. Issue might be mobile compatible. Yes, that is true, right? Yes, if you want to look at it on mobile, then like this is like much narrower and you can probably actually look at this on mobile. Whereas this, you can't. You would have to scroll sideways. And once again, Cajun's thing is less about sharing setups. It's more about being able to input your thing and then be able to like export it to wiki and things like that. Isn't Fire Grids the most expensive overall? The Optimus? No, not really. Out of the elements, which gets the biggest upgrade from M2 to M3? All of them. I mean, maybe File. I don't know. It's not something I really think about. It's obvious mine started from 4 wiki editing. Yes, exactly. Is there a way to stop GBA from pausing after alt tabbing? Try this. One sec. Occlusion. Yeah, I'm gonna make a command. One sec. Is it good? There you go. Give it a try. Can I use 3 Galleon staffs for your grid? Yes, you can if you have it. Don't go barring them. I think you're a new player, right? I don't know if it'll be better than Magna once you get M3, but yeah. Where's the menu to use rank boosts? I got them from shop, can't find them in inventory. think you're talking about journey drops, Garth. And journey drops are just active. So if you go to menu, shop, and you used journey drops to get rank points, these are just active. You don't have to, they're active for a time. Is this what we're talking about? Or are you talking about something else? What on earth is that info, John? I'm deleting that. Sorry. Horrible advice. Not in my neighborhood. You got an auspicious scroll. That's a co-op item, isn't it? So you can use them in co-op, is how it works. Yeah, those are used in co-op quests. So I can't make a room at the moment, but yeah, it's only in co-op quests. So in there, there'll be like a user items thing. You can only use it there. For legal reasons, this is a joke, yes? Better say that. Occlusion. Hello. How do I join crew? I think you have to be added. I don't think you can join one. For real, which elements desperately need M3 from the M2 grids? I don't know how to answer that, Blue, because all of them get such a fast improvement. Like, I'm sorry, I can't give a straight answer here.
まずは深呼吸さ。からくりの出番だね。キューレスリヒト。キューレスリヒト。じゃあ消えよ。
うんうんうんうん。
テイテイテイ。タイダルワード。受けてみるかい。諦めないで。諦めないで。耐えられるかしら。耐えられるかしら。そこ銀河神殿。てそらて
うんうんうん
容赦はしないわ。受けてみるかい。一丁やるよ。邪魔しれ邪魔だ。消えしれ。
Ticket from buying the Sunstone, you think? Let me just get a link for Judgment, 1 sec.
受けてみるかい。いたわらわの力の前にひれ伏すがよい。容赦はしないわ。キューレスリヒト。キューレスリヒト。しれ邪魔だ。消えしれ邪魔だ。邪魔。わらわの宝に手を出した報いだ。さてご飯にしようか。
Oh, the stream's live, so I don't think I can share at the moment. Exclamation point pedal.
ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。後悔しても遅いわよ。諦めないで。諦めないで。しいわよ。
Has anyone mentioned the collections thing?
まずは深呼吸さ。からくりの出番だね。これはどう？
I think that's a relatively big bug.
耐えられるかしら。濡れるの苦手？容赦はしないわ。
Is this color set up faster than Tefnut? I don't have Tefnut, so I'm not sure.
散れ消えよ。てよっそらよっそらよっふんどん容赦はしないわ。ふんどんすべてわらわの力の前にひれ伏すがよい。キューレスリヒトキューレスリヒト金河神殿散れじゃあ散れ散れ散れ消えよ。緑化人花の縁タイダルワード諦めないで諦めないでそこふっそこ邪魔消え消えよ消え邪魔散れ空ていてい容赦はしないわ。受けてみるかい。いいわ。ふっそこふっ邪魔邪魔散れよっていてい容赦はしないわ。受けてみるかい。まずは深呼吸さ。からくりの出番だね。キューレスリヒトキューレスリヒト邪魔邪魔散れ緑化人花の縁ていていよっタイダルワード受けてみるかい。諦めないで諦めないで邪魔よ。耐えられるかしら。ふっそこ金河神殿よっていていドンドン容赦はしないわ。受けてみるかい。一丁やるよ。ふっそこ散れ散れ消えよ消え消え消えよ緑化人花の縁どん
I'll keep using the site and then see how it goes.
受けてみるかい。すべわらわの力の前にひれ伏すがよい。容赦はしないわ。キューレスリヒトキューレスリヒト邪魔散れ散れ消え消え散れ邪魔邪魔消えわらわの宝に手を出してみる。いい経験になったわ。
Alright. I think I've given my big feedback for now. Alright, let's see. What have I missed, chat? If I've missed anything in chat that you guys want me to answer, feel free to type it again. Feel free to copy paste it. Hi ADL, how's it going? I've been studying far zero raids. What does being a labor bot exactly do? So a labor bot is when you do the minimum amount of turns required to clear your elemental labor that appears at 20%. Basically, the reason to do this is if you are unable to deal with the other parts of the raid effectively, and 20% is the most important thing you have to do individually. So by clearing your 20% labor, it makes it easier for everybody else to clear the raid. So that's what being a labor bot is. Basically the same thing as being a Pearl bot in Hexa. Hexa has a very similar mechanic at 40%. You have to clear it and it helps the rest of the raid. And then being a Halo bot in Vesusia, which happens at 50% of the Genesis bar. I'm trying to get this weapon called Schrodinger, but I can't because I get killed on entry. You'll have to get tankier, yeah. Is that the team that erases a unit's existence? No, it's a different one. It's called Diaspora. So it's kind of like Leech with extra steps. Yeah, it's because these hard raids have mechanics that every player should be doing. So yeah, it's like leeching, but for hard raids, if you want to think of it that way. Questions about terminology. Are full auto teams meant to be teams that have characters that use their skills a ton of times, or teams that use charge attacks a lot? Not necessarily. Full auto team is just a team that works when you click full auto and it clears the raid. That's all it is. It doesn't matter if it's a charge attack team, it doesn't matter if it's a normal attack team. When people say a full auto team, they just mean they click the full auto button. Some characters work better in full auto. Oh wait, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Some characters don't work in full auto just because they have skills that don't work in full auto. So these might include green skills, purple skills, targeted skills. Those are the big ones. I followed the occlusion guide, but it didn't work. Could I have done anything wrong? Occlusion has been very finicky in the past, so you might not have done anything wrong, to be fair. The best advice I can give is to never fully cover the window. As long as you have a bit of the window poking out, it will always run. So for example, if I make a new tab here, this Granblue tab has stopped working. But if I have this tab popped out and I show just a pixel of it, then it will always run. So I personally don't fuck around with occlusion settings. I just always just have floating windows. Revans can't be leeched. There's very little reason to leech revans because the weapons are in the blue chests. I don't think you can disable occlusion anymore. I've had people say Vasky's link worked, is the thing. So there is a way to do it. And it might only work in certain browsers is the other thing. Hello, Cruz. Chat, let me go pee real fast. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Scatter. Why are you guys scattering? DS bar entry triggers like 50k. Yes, it depends on the boss's debuffs, but yeah, at most it does about 50k. I think on average it's like 30-ish k, right? The stream is scary. What did I do? Colossus. If you're hosting, it's like 50k. I think it's around there, yeah. I mean, let's see. Let's have a look. How much does my team take on entry? MC's at 151k and we go down to 130k. So that was like 20k damage. So yeah, it depends on defense in your grid too, right? I have defense here. I have 205 defense from Destroyer as well. Yeah, it's not playing it. That's why I was saying debuffs matter and things like that. Is my team consistent? No, it's not. If DS Pro was made out of gold, would he be DS richer? That's a -2. That's a -2. You're safe for now. What do I usually spend my cerulean stones on? On mats that are annoying to farm, and specifically those tend to be the Island 3 mats. As for what the Island 3 mats are, it's like these ones here. So it's like the 5 cerulean stone ones. So Grey Sandstone, Kaluga, Meditative, but yeah. Honestly, there's not too much to buy with cerulean stones. As you can see, I have 9,000. I have way more than I ever need. Yeah, converging raids, things like that. Is the Mayfind earring at match end any good on an artifact? It's some people use it. I personally don't bother. It's funny, use it for EX+. Best raid to farm sands if you don't have JP ping. Is World too fast? Probably the revans you find most comfortable then. I have an earring artifact. Placebo will work. What the hell? I just realized you're using cake. Why does Icy never pay attention to any of my things? When are you making a consistent setup when I can be bothered to test it again? Do you have a consistent setup, Cajun? tried doing mine with Onmyoji, but it missed debuffs.
見せてやりなよ。恋してる？そろそろ行こうか。ほらや。まだまだ。やった。おっとてやんで。ほらや。アースブレイレイド。
I think the other thing about Jedman's page, right, is that it's hard to see if there's already a setup that's similar. So I imagine there was gonna be a lot of duplicates. Again, not great. Again, not great for browsing. It's great for sharing. Yes, I agree. It's like browsing Twitter all over again. And yeah, like many of these setups are probably never going to have videos attached. Add an upvote system. Maybe, honestly. And that might help. But then what happens when that upvoted team is now outdated? Let's pretend, right? Before Octavia was released, the best water one was probably upvoted. Then the new one's upvoted, or the new one releases and people start upvoting, but then it might not get enough upvotes to beat the old one, so then it's now listed below. So there needs to be like a recency bias algorithm, I guess. Votes consistently decline each month. Maybe there can be a top grids for a raid. Who determines that? Is that just by the upvote system? Old ones will always work, and you can always just look up the wiki for that. Mumble. Mumble. Is her banner still live? It ends tomorrow. Had to spark Kita-san. Wait, hold up, chat. I don't know how many pulls I have, but Let's try get Mumble. I haven't played Orma properly in forever. I literally logged into Orma to record a clip for the beginner guide, and that was it. This guy. What? What, do you not like Mumble? Are you saying you hate Mumble? What's wrong with you? I see, what the fuck? Chat, do we allow Mumble haters here? Is that allowed? Blow them up, yes. Sato no Diamond. I'm getting PTSD. Wait, let me do this. 10 free scouts, wow. Where is she? Is it this one, chat? It is that one, alright. So Kita-san is here as well. Click. Isn't there a free scout? Or is that a different banner? 10 scout, 1 per day. Alright, fine. Oh, Mumble's a 2-star. I didn't know that. Okay. I just assumed she was SSR. Not on my account. I was wondering if there's a guide. Vasky has a illustrious guide. Can someone link it in chat? The only thing though is that illustrious weapons are getting updates later on this year. Sack. There was nothing. What do you mean? What's sack? Will it skip 2-star animations, chat? I actually don't know. What? Wait a sec. Well, I already have her. Man. Super quick. How is it this hard to get a 2-star? Yeah, there you go. There's the link for the illustrious. Holy 3 SRs. My hands are shaking. I don't know how much Ulma. What? Is that price shower? Oh, it's Halloween rice shower. Tachyon. Tachyon. That's what we want. Chat, if you guys weren't here before you got MLB Kitasa, don't tell them. How do I go to my... How do you sword in this game? Why on earth is this like this? Yep, there we go. Harorara. Is Mambo not radar? Why is it so hard to get a 2-star? No? Okay, that's a lot of golds. What? Wait, I mean this code. Oh no, Diva, you're pulling on the wrong banner, am I? Are you sure you're on the right radar? Am I actually on the wrong one? Wait, we got... Why does it skip 2 stars? Alright, we got it. I blame chat. I blame chat for that one. They made me doubt I was on the right banner, and then I was like, oh, I guess we go check. Mambo. There she is. Now get Kita-san. How many copies do I need to unlock stars? Star unlock. Alright, I suppose. Where's the free scout? One more free, is it that one? Oh, whatever. Go. There's another mumble. Okay, okay. Keep going. We don't play this game anyways. I'm just going to spend crystals. Actually, we can wait for our gimlets, right? That's fine. Might be able to just stature. Can save the Gamba. I don't know how many I need. It increases in cost. We're not even at 3-star. I think we need more copies, right? We need 600 total? There's no way, right? Oh wait, you only need... Wait. Yeah, you don't need all of them. You just need 3-star. I forgot. So I need 35 more. No. Sorry, I forgot. I thought it was 5-star. Anything more doesn't matter. Is that 35? I wasn't actually counting. Yes, it is. Star unlock. Now, chat, she's the most meta horse, right? Star unlocked. Sure, why not? You are so fucking stupid. She's very hard to raise. Special dreamers. Mumble do be a little difficult at times. I would say top 3 in this game for me is like Tachyon, Mumble, and Gimlet. Alright. I guess we have to listen to the song once before we leave. Amazing. Who's Gimlet? Gimlet's not in global yet. You don't want to play on JP? Absolutely not. I actually played on JP for... Wait, did I play JP Ulma? No, I don't think I've... No, I did play JP Ulma, yeah. This game on JP is not good. I'm sorry. If you don't understand. If you don't understand what's going on, it's just awful. Is progression worse? No, it's not that progression's worse. It's like, if you don't know what you're doing in the game, it's just not fun. Is there a way to manually put keys? Wait for Genman to update the importer? Yeah. Ulma's a very technical game and language barrier makes it 10 times worse. I just let the game pick all the stuff for me. Like, not knowing what you're getting as your choices when you're doing a campaign or whatever felt really bad when I played Ulma in Japanese. By the way, Cajun, is your website updated for Japanese now? Or is that still in progress? I wonder if we're getting a serial code. I don't think so, because I feel like they would have announced it already if there was. I need to finish a UI thing, but as a technical thing, it should all be done for JP. Nice. Very, very nice. I think I got Neza, Odious FA consistent. Ooh. There's a number of random shitty CCWs and element change revenant weapons that are missing JP names on the wiki. Oh. That's annoying. Now that's something I need a gruntwork chatter to do for me. There's Doko. He's calling you guys grunts. No, but Doko said if you ever need help with the grunt work. Is it possible to get carried in Lucy HL? 100% yes. I can do it right now. Because this one has failed. My diaspora is not consistent, as you can see. So bring your element team. Make sure that at least one person survives. Oh wait, I've heard that saluting also gives honors anyways, so should be fine. Should probably join the wiki Discord. You should join that one, yes. But in this case, Cajun's one isn't necessarily a wiki project. Can I join? Yeah, if you guys need free far HL clears, feel free to join. You don't need to do anything. I can solo this raid. Ominous similar note. Alright, let's see. Question, DY, can we still clear NM150 without M3? So far I have no M3 in water. I'm sure you can clear it. Just depends on how easily you want to clear it, I guess. And how quickly. All of these weapons need to have their JP names added to the wiki. You can get the names from the CN wiki, which is auto-linked under other data. If anyone is so inclined to help. Aye, Captain. Oh, does CN also have the same, like, letters? Or characters as the JP one? It CN Wiki displays the JP and English names. Cajun has a free fight shot too. I have another one here as well. Sorry, I was typing more feedback. Anything else in the pipeline today? Asked Tender. I was originally gonna maybe play the Steam Baby account, but I got sidetracked checking out like Jedman's page and things like that. I don't think there's a CN local. There's no official CN localization yet. That's where the JP name is on the CN wiki. Oh, awesome. Would it be worth to go in on the Galleon banner if it meant I could then choose Ilsa Yukata with an anti-ticket? So in general, I don't recommend sparking on 3%. It's far too many pulls to get one character of your choice. And generally, sparking 3% is what you do when you sort of know what you're doing. They have an extension that translates the game to CN, I see. It looks like Jedman's working on the extension to update it for keys and things like that, by the way. I see. They said they'll probably be done with it tonight. I'm very surprised CN's playing the game. CN has a really big player base too. Korea as well. You get a free Dark Opus weapon once you clear stage 7. I believe you do get a free one, yes. Or at least you get the mats to make one, as far as I know. And the stage 7 should get you the Dark Opus for every element, just not uncapped, right? Cajun has another Fahicho. Go lightning go. Same one, no one joined. Cajun has a free code chat. If you want a free Fahicho, there you go. It's a free Fahicho. It's a cooler Fahicho. Pedoro has another one for all of you guys.
容赦はしないわ。
Any far zeroers? Sorry, I can't join Cajun. Yeah, you have to be rank 170, I believe.
容赦はしないわ。
Shit, today's Tails. When does Tails start, chat? 5 p.m. in 1 hour. 1 hour Tails starts.
容赦はしないわ。
1 hour. I'll probably make a really quick video, but Tails is pretty much just do the missions,
迎え大事
find a node to farm, doesn't really matter what, get the heralds, and then just start hitting, right?
汚れは私が払います。私も
I don't think there's much else.
甘きゃ容赦はしないわ。
It's what you make of it, yeah.
ここだそこそこ甘
I guess there's the story for the free
容赦はし
outfit, or not outfit, but art.
ないわ。
Yeah, I'll be farming some rank.
汚れ二度と道はたがえません。凛々しい私の背中を見ていて。いい
Is Mundus the best zone? Yeah, I think I just recommend going to Mundus these days.
ここだいや甘い甘い容赦はしないわ。 汚れは私が払います。私
Cajun, do you have like a...
私もそここだ甘い
Do you like have a... Oh, I guess you can't at the moment. I was gonna ask if you had like a budget EX plus. And by EX plus, I mean like 5-bar node farming thing.
大事ここだそこ
I was gonna test tomorrow. Okay, okay.
容赦はしないわ。
Kahone also has a free 5HL.
大事ここだ
There it is on the Twitch side.
甘きゃ容赦はしないわ。
You would probably have to use the event guidebook too, right?
汚れは
Because newbies won't have access to proper guidebooks.
甘い
Is 3 gauge faster if you can kill it in the same time? Yeah, generally like if you can kill 3 gauge as quickly as you can kill 5 gauge, then you just do 3 gauge. Unless you want some other thing. If you want like character experience, then you go like 5 gauge as an example.
必ずガブリエル様に勝利をさ清らかなる水の
I was gonna write a newbie event guide tweet thread again, but genuinely don't know what I'm gonna write.
これで決める大事汚れは
Yeah, I was gonna make like a short, like
私二度と道は
8-minute video. Definitely not for YouTube ad revenue purposes. It's 8 minutes because it needs 8 minutes of content. I swear. But yeah. Hey everyone, hope everyone's day is going well. I'm currently stuck on deciding to farm for either Nia FLB or Frau FLB. I need Nia to farm Hexa in the future. I don't think I can fully upgrade Draconic. Okay, and I heard Frau's a good unit to have in general. Any tips? I don't think you need Nia for Hexa, I'll be honest. And then Frau, I think. Frau is a very good full auto unit, who I tend to use in a lot of different full autos, just because she's quite nice. So I think Frau gets more general use than Nia.
ガブリエル様に勝利を捧げます清らか
And then as for the Hexa setup, yeah.
大事
You can run Hexa without Nia.
汚れは私が払います私二度と道はたがえません凛々しいわ少しひんやりするわよ私の背中を見ていて
Nia's good at a couple different things, but yeah, I would say like her main strength is manual setups, where like yes, you can use Nia and Hexa, but I would honestly say like other places are probably where you would want to use Nia a bit more. Nia ain't going near Hexa. You fucked it up, Pedalo. It doesn't work anymore. Sorry. I haven't farmed Sandbox seriously, but I heard 3-bar has a way longer entry animation. So the 3 bars tend to be Guild War bosses. So yeah, they can be longer animation. I thought they have high Saphira gauge gain. Is that not correct?
綺麗よここだここだ甘きゃ容赦はしないわ汚れは私が払います私もここだひゃ甘きゃ容赦はしないわここだ甘い容赦はしないわライジングソードここだひゃ容赦はしないわここだ容赦はしないわライジングソード永久に美しき夢をライジングソード汚れは私が払います私もそこひゃ甘きゃ容赦はしないわ容赦はしないわ二度と道はたがえませんリリシー私の背中を見ていていいえガブリそこ甘いひゃ容赦はしないわ少しひんやりするわよ甘いひゃ容赦はしないわ迎えライジングソード汚れは私が払います私ここだそこ甘い容赦はしないわライジングソードここだ甘い容赦はしないわ
Hexa looks very daunting to me, so I thought maybe it'd be best to follow exactly what people bring minus the weapons. Gotcha, right. Both 5-bar and 3-bar give 20 gauge. Okay. Well, in that case, like, yeah, like I was under the understanding that the drops are like slightly better, but maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. I think 3-bar, 5-bars always had a bit of discourse, by the way.
いいところ見せないとねなんとまばゆい美しさなのライジングソード必ずガブリエル様に勝利をさ清らかなる水のライジングソードこれで決めるライジングソード汚れは私が払います二度と道はたがえませんリリシーは少しひんやりするわよ私の背中を見ていていいえガブリ
How do I stop the GBF team extension to keep showing the debug thing?
容赦はしないわ
This, I see.
甘い
I don't think there's a explanation on team. Maybe chuck that in one of the suggestion threads. Just found out you can't use Lyria if you want the Ellie trophy. Oh, really? So her being null makes it not count. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, good. That's good to know. Null does not count. I'm fairly certain that the drop rate is slightly better, but not significantly. Gotcha.
ガブリエル様に勝利を捧げます清らかなる水のちわらわが力を貸して宝をめでるのは当然であろうライジングソードライジング
Wasn't that always no? It probably was. Because we've had SR Lyria, but
私が払います私二度と道はたがえません凛々しいわ少しひんやりするわよ私の背中を見ていていいえガブリエルそこここだひゃ甘い
it was known with the cat as well. Okay. Who's the data entry person you recruited? It is Doko. Yeah, Doko. Doko demo. I don't know how to say their full name. Doko. Doko desu ka? It looks like both Kilpie and Miso. One of them is Doko. Kilpie's Kilpie. I guess Miso is Doko. On the wiki.
汚れは私が払います私も払っひゃ容赦はしないわ邪魔しれ因果ごと曲げてく小声めが万物の王
I was getting filtered by the formatting for a sec. There they are, Omikin. Going in on the banner now equals Summer, Galleon, and Ilsa, basically. I still have enough to spark Legend. Is it now worth it? Once again, I just can't recommend pulling on 3% personally. Like, you have to ask yourself, Hydro, are you okay with pulling however many times you need to and then getting only Summer Galleon? Are you okay with that spark? Because that is very likely what happens. If you get anyone else during the spark, that is great. But almost certainly, you're going to spark and you're going to get pretty much nobody else but Summer Galleon. Are you okay with that? Keep in mind that we have other legend banners as well. Yeah, we can't make this decision for you. It's something you'll have to determine for yourself. I can just ask you some questions, but yeah, that's about it. There's Kilpie. Kilpie is helping too, Omikin. I like you. Stick around for more work in the future. You too. Why is Omikin recruiting? Why not? By the way, should I spend the weapon ticket? You can if you want. Grunt work is important. Honestly, grunt work is super important. And the thing is, yeah, like Cajun said, it's most the pages that people use are the ones that need the grunt work, right? Better sneak up. Fox, we have a job for you. People always shield D1 Ormikin, and while advanced grids is amazing, the generic work that gets done by the other wiki staff is super important. Yeah, like I've mentioned multiple times, like I don't do like the new updated character pages or things like that, right? That's something I don't do. But those are like the pages that people check the most. Honestly. DY Shalom. This fucking emote, man.
ごと曲げてくそれじね万物の王
I really want to get light M3 to complete my light grid. I want to say thanks for the work on the wiki to everyone who works on it. Thanks to it, I looked through my characters and actually used an SR going to Luminaire Credo and managed to get Vice MVP 2. Nice. Can you add paid chatter as well? What is paid chatter? Okay, now Kelpie, stop using Cajun's ugly profile template. Can you add flirt as well? No. Dun, dun, dun. Why are you stalking me? Kelpie, that's the thing. Omikin stalks everybody. That's the thing. I've been trying to get Sexo for years. Wait, does that mean if I add flirt, Munching would be mad at Pedodol? Are you telling me that I can sow discord amongst these two and make them mad at each other? Instead of watching the news or TV shows, all we can watch is the recent changes channel. Oh yeah, I'd be pissed. Alright, what if I add flirt then? And we never add Sexo. You'd be playing right into Pedodol's trap. I think Pedodol fell for Nico's trap already. Pedodol says I did it for Medusa. Holy, minus 100. Bang. Well, that worked. Let's celebrate. Let's make the odds worse for Pedodol. Vayne is how tanks should aspire to be. The evil is defeated. What is that? What is that from? I heard she was dibsing Vayne on DY's team. That's actually true. Omikin's a big Vayne fan. Loves the Dragon Knights. dibs. I dibs the plushie. No cag. You guys are so mean to Pedro. Pedro fight back, never mind. What do you mean mean to Pedro? He asks for it. So you're saying it's justified. They enjoy it for sure. Oh brother, what's this? Pedro is into it. Move into this area. Wait, what is that? What does that mean, Cajun? I've never seen that. You know how people will say if you're mean to a person in primary school, it means you like them? I think that's Cajun to Pedro. That's what Sandbox looks like if you haven't done it before. Oh, right. The first time you do it, I forgot. It's been so long. I forgot that's how Sandbox works. It's Cajun being a tsundere. Hello, Lapland. Wait a second. That's an Arknot's character, right, chat? Hello, co-op. Yeah. Lapland has the same VA as Vera. Oh, really? That's cool. I want to be free. How much more have you got left to do? Sorry, I like somebody else. New version. The documentation of the game is due on the 29th and the game itself is due the week after that. Is it me, Flirt? We don't have to do that on browser either. New players, how nice is it that you don't have to close and reopen the game when there's an update? Oh, sorry, I don't play other games. If they make me wait 3 hours for an update, that's just a dirty lie.
多分こんな感じ。ここだここだそこ。そこ。さっと。
俺が相手だ。
ここだ。痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。
On my phone because it takes 2 seconds to update. Wait, have you guys used Vasky's artifact one?
ライジングソード。
俺が相手だ。
They fixed Orcus EMP working backline. You don't like it? Okay.
ここだそこ。ここだ。
Orcus EMP. The Earth one? Oh, the supplemental. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that was never. That should never have worked.
痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。
Honestly, that should never have worked.
ここだそこそこ。さっと。
Who do we blame for this? Why, did you like it? I see.
痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。
ここは多分こんな感じ。
Yes. Agent who is Pedro's partner.
俺が相手だ。
What? Don't ask me.
痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。ズバッと。
ライジングソード。ライジングソード。多分こんな感じ。ここだそこそこ。
俺が相手だ。
I'm still not convinced that wasn't an ult. Wait, what happened?
我が風が皆の守りとなる。みんな。
What did I miss?
ここだここだ。
そこそこそこ。
痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。
多分こんな感じ。そここだ。
俺が相手だ。
How do you have a fox emote for everything? Pedro's boyfriend? Pedro's apparently partner showed up in my Twitch chat. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting.
俺が相手だ。
いいとこ。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。多分こんな感じ。
Can you make a video for newcomers on Revan's raid? I don't think Revan's raid is newcomer information, but what sort of information are you even looking for?
俺が相手だ。俺が相手だ。
ここだここだそこ。
Do I bloat rank or rank and EXP? Rank. Actually, no, I'll do EXP. What the mop has it?
風が皆の守りとなる。
多分こんな感じ。ここだそこ。
7 deadly sins.
痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。 あれ来る。
多分こんな感じ。ここだここだ。 さっと。
What are we talking about? The emotes with the Twitch channel where Fox's emotes are from, which is Sweetoli's channel.
多分こんな感じ。ここだここだここだ。
If I'm pre-rebans, what are some weapons I should get for survivability? I die very quickly. Have you finished farming your M3s? Things like upgrading your opus, things like that will help a lot. Actually, if I'm looking for some farmable team comps and grid for this content, since the wiki may lack information. So yeah, the wiki might not have everything, in which case what I recommend is using the search function. So let's say you're looking for Siegfried. Let's just pretend that's the case, right? So you would go to Siegfried raid and then grids and you have a look, right? And then if there's not anything, then you can use this bit. Search for Tiamat setups, or if you're Zephyrus, then you can search for Zephyrus. So I can click this and then on YouTube, we're going to look for some setups. And you can have a look at what setups are available. But at the end of the day, you might not find things that you're looking for. At which point, have a look at the guide. I mean, you should have a look at the guide anyways. And then think about how you can deal with the mechanic. All the Revans pages have guides written where it sort of tells you what you want to look out for. Have you guys seen that 0-turn Super Baha? 0 turns? I don't, how does 0-turn work? Do you mean 1 turn? Hydrate. 0-turn of 6 mystery. Okay, that... Surely we count that as 1 turn. But yes, I have heard of this. I have heard of this, yes. Nihongo dekinai. But yeah, no, I have seen this. Or I haven't watched it, I've heard of it. But it's not 0-turn. Nothing in the game is 0-turn, let's be real. But yeah, it's pretty funny. It is pretty funny. I saw you advertising for it. I just get a bit miffed when I see a setup for CAT. It has Draconic Recollection. Try something else there. A lot of the setups might be just geared towards like full auto, where your simple solution to not having Draconic will be to just click the heal button and use a blue pot, right? When you stick her in a raid, you get a blue pot. The simple solution might just be that, right? You don't need Draconic for CAT, I promise. I went months without it. Yep, exactly. Oh my fucking god, I got jump scared by that Tyre extension. We actually, is the advanced grids page alive? The FAQ page? And if so, where do I find it? I don't know if it's live or not.
後ろに俺が相手だ。
多分こんな感じ。ここだ、ここだ。
Is there a way to mute Tyre? I don't know. Is it when you kill a raid? It's in the settings. Oh, okay. Well, Mikim, what are we missing from the team building setups, by the way? For advanced grids. Smiley face. Do not say you're going to bed. Good night. You're not allowed to say that. No running away. FAQ is live. Where do I find it? Am I meant to know where it is? Thank you for the follow. Raw grids. It should be linked here as well. We can do that. So it's on the grid pages. It's here, okay. In the big important bold readme. Is this on these pages? They should be here as well, right? Why does this always break for me? Anyways. Concha, hello. How's it going? Should we put it here? Like, should it go here? Actually, we should just delete that. When a character has multiple weapon types that's not like MC, like Octavia, do they count as both types? Yeah, Octavia is both katana and gun. I think we should put this like here and then advanced grids FAQ. Putting it there is fine. I'm thinking about deleting this. So this is, where is it? Advanced grids, explanations. Yeah, we'll just put it there, right? So get one of the new guys to do it. I already did it. So that goes there. And then I'm going to change the wording slightly. FAQ signpost. Low rank. What the hell is this? Why is there so many? Is it better to play on browser or on Steam? If you make a Steam account, you can actually do both. So you can choose which one you like. So I suggest making your account on Steam, and then you can decide later on if you like browser. Because all you do is just go to the URL on browser, and you can play on browser as well. But if you're asking if you should make a Japanese account or a Steam account, that answer is a little bit more nuanced. Depending on where you live, it might actually be cheaper to buy things on the Steam versus Japan, and vice versa as well. And then the other thing is some collab permanently available collab things are not available in Steam at the moment. In general, I think Steam causes less headaches if you're a new player. It's the way I see it. Is Yatima at least 2 Immortal Primals most of the time? Yes. Good night, Pedal. The setups below serve as examples of ways to clear out. I've been corrupted by the M dash because whenever I think it, I think an AI wrote it. Are you guys the same, or is that just me? What? The M dash, this one. AI uses M dashes a lot. Why? What I just said. Same. I use that as an indicator. I do too, honestly. I use M dashes all the time when writing. It sucks, right? Not being able to reproduce these setups doesn't mean you can't do the raid. Instead, use them as an inspiration to build your own setups. It's a perfectly good punctuation ruined by AI. I agree with you guys. You should think of the setups posted. The setups below serve as examples of ways to clear or farm a raid. You should think of the setups posted here. That's... you should think of them... Think of them as... You should think of them as this worked for someone instead of this is what you have to do. Not being able to reproduce these setups doesn't mean you can't do the raid. Instead, use them as inspiration to build your own. Might change that slightly. Mm-hmm.
皆の守りとなる。みんな俺の後ろに。
多分こんな感じ。
Okay, and then this should be just automatically updated everywhere now.
痛かったらごめんね。
There we go. And then as for FAQ, I think we add that at the top. I don't know. Do we need that on the front page? I don't think we do, actually.
痛かったらごめんね。
I think you can add that somewhere if you feel like it's necessary, or we can... Can we add this? I need to find a setup that replaces Sidala. They're ruining my facing right team. Low cortisol. Okay, it's tachyon, so I need to. They've been here a week and they're suggesting emotes. Well, they're suggesting good ones.
痛かったらごめんね。
Is Ultimate Friday still okay on any other day? With her EMP, you can use it Thursday and Friday. I think without those... When it's not Thursday or Friday, I think she's sort of mediocre. Meanwhile, we still don't have Flirt and Sexo. You guys need to suggest good ones. Why does that one jitter weirdly? If it didn't fucking shake, I'd probably add it.
痛かったらごめんね。
So no.
多分こんな感じ。そここだ。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ここだ。痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。蹂躙してみせよ。
多分こんな感じ。ここだ。
俺が相手だ。
ここは私に任せ。ここだ。
Why don't the new emote show on stream chat? Because I have to refresh it.
痛かったらごめんね。
俺が相手だ。
I might even need to restart streamer bot. I actually don't know how this works. We can try, but... Okay, try. Try low cortisol. I don't know if it will work or not. No, it does not. I might need to restart streamer bot entirely.
みんな俺の後ろに。
多分こんな感じ。ここだ。そこ。
And I'm too lazy to restart streamer bot.
俺が相手だ。
Saddies? Alright, fine, I'll restart it. But I won't be able to look at YouTube or Twitch chat for a little bit. Don't ask any important questions or say anything mean about me, okay?
我が風が皆の守りとなる。俺が相手だ。
多分こんな感じ。
俺が相手だ。
多分こんな感じ。ここだここだ。
There we go. It works. It now works.
俺が相手だ。
ライジングソードライジングソード。多分こんな感じ。
TYDY, I love you. He add jailed us, the monster. What do you mean?
俺が相手だ。
For team building, the one thing I would need is adjusting the description summaries. For the foundational characters and classes, you can retitle the sections if you feel like a better one fits. You can retitle the sections. When you say sections, you mean the tabs? I would change this, I think, if we're doing this. No. These ones, just grid summon selection and core concepts this. Description, yeah, I would change this. In this case, it'd be like key features or something like that. Yeah. Where do I edit this? I think we're not doing this unless you feel like it's really important. By the way. Still haven't seen enough turns past the first Jodo. Someone left because my friend summoned Collar. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so this is done in character summary box. I think requirements is fine. I would just rename that. I think provides just needs to change the key features. Tails is live. Chat, I'm stuck in Siegfried though. When's Rise of the Beasts? April. It looks like we don't have a solid date. Also, Fox, you were asking something about Howlhead. I think a message cut off. I didn't get to read it. What did you want to ask about Howlhead? It's April 14th. Okay. Where do I get my mouse pointers? Here. Cursor, right there. I'm to lock myself in sandbox for a week. I was curious how to use her since she drains all my other units' HP. I see. Hmm. You know, I didn't think about that, I'll be honest. Is it really, like, noticeable? I mean, it must be, right? 2,000, right. So if you only have, like, 10,000 HP, then 2,000 is a lot. Yeah, you would want to run a class or some other character that can counteract this, I guess. I don't think Fire has a Death's Grace character, right? Not a relevant one anyways. She might just be a comeback later character. Yeah, she might be. She might be, but yeah, like Cajun said, I would maybe try like Lumberjack if you have Lumberjack. Lumberjack here can heal. This skill here, Woodcutter's Song. Whenever upon MC taking damage, they heal 1,000. But that means they have to take damage. The dot doesn't proc this. So it will help mitigate it a little bit, but it won't be all of it. Neckcore requires ultimate mastery is the thing though, right? To heal? Yeah. You need Matatabi, which is ultimate mastery, and that's a while away. Yeah, for now it might be a turn off her S2 if it's killing you. You could use a friend Lucifer and manually call that. That can give you a little bit of healing for a little bit. 4,000 healing. But yeah. Once you have more HP, the fact that it's 2,000 means that it's not a lot. But at the beginning, 2,000 is a lot. So it might be a comeback later. I honestly forgot that she even had a HP drain as part of her kit. I'll just bench her for now, yeah. I'm still stuck here in the Siegfried. Why is this raid so tanky? Where's my Cassius? Would Cassius replace Grim in this team? I think the Cassius setup is... Hold on, let me find it. Cassius setup is... Yeah, it's completely different. It's not just swapping one character or anything like that. I think it's this one. Yeah, the Vate one. So it's Clarice, Cassius, Vate. Can they please upload real videos? But yeah, it's... I was about to say good morning, but then you saw the bottom clock. Hello, hello, hello. He posted on his YouTube. Yeah. That is true. I just finished reading chapter 100 of the main story quest. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. How far into the story are you, Fox? JJ reads it for me. That is completely fair. I'm not gonna lie. Like, a lot of people watch me read the story and they just skip it themselves. Have you witnessed a notable wave of new players? 100%, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Lots and lots of new players. I'm a new player, says Exalted. Hi, I'm a new player. Can you show me the temple animation? Sure. I can do that. One sec. This is a VOD from my stream a couple days ago. Let's see here. This is the temple animation. There you go. I don't know if they communicated. No, they never said why, but it's going to be because of the fact that Cygames doesn't actually own GBF accounts. A third-party company does. Arcarum is confusing. Why does everyone say Arcanum, by the way? But anyways, yeah, I'm probably gonna make a quick video on this. It's Arcana, Arcanum. Yeah, okay, I can see it, I guess. All right, so chat, you guys have to let me know. As a new player, do you get access to both of these or just Here Be Staves? Only Here Be Staves. Just Staves. Okay, okay. So that means that you can't do both missions, right? You only get to do one of them. Correct. Okay, okay. So basically, I mean, I'll record a separate video later, but essentially it's just hit the quest, right? It says defeat Azure Flame Dragon 3 times. You can click it and then you can go begin mission. Can you do that as a new player? As in like, not is this quest difficult enough, but can you hit begin mission? Or is it going to be like, hey, you haven't unlocked the node yet? Question. I would argue that you should use pots to rush through staves on day one. Well, no, isn't swords locked behind... Swords is locked behind having an evoker, no? You have to explore it first. Should I... Wait, I can just open my Steam account, right? Or does my other account? Do I have an evoker here? No, I don't. Okay, so this account has no evokers. So this is what it would look like. Arcarum. So as a new account, you can click missions. You can click this. I can click begin quest. Party sets X, EXAB can be used. Okay, so when you go in, it tells you unlocking it. Okay, there's a short tutorial. Tap here, move here. During expeditions, this happens. Okay, so there is a tutorial that tells you what you can do. And then it says, hey, go in. Bring your water team. Right, so is this your first time making extra parties as a new player then? Probably, right? Very likely, okay. Who am I using? Poseidon. You know what? We have a pretty decent Ogi team here. First time I had to set this up. Yeah. So I'll need to mention that you need to make a new party in extra grids. Extra grids are special grids that lets you use 3 extra weapon slots. As a new player, there's not going to be much you can put down there. There's going to be your Baja weapon if you've uncapped it. So Baja weapon, you can do. Yeah, it's just pulling roulette. You have to full clear staves to unlock the slots. I've never full cleared staves. And oh, I see. All right, there we go. The answer was yes, you actually do need to. What is this grid? I'm just putting random things in. Give me a dagger. I don't have a Baja dagger. Oh, it's over. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, levy daggers. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Chad, I heard 10 levy dagger grid is good. Do I have an opus? Oh, it's fucking over. Look, it's fine. No gospel. Do I have a gospel? Nope. Had XDD? No, that emote's ugly. I don't want it. All right, look, there's our grid chat. We're good. Do I have a Leviathan? Okay, slight issue. Do I have wedges? Okay, we have wedges. We have wedges. Is wedges good before? Yeah, no, it's still fine. All right. All right, there we go. So we got our party. Wait, hold up. Relic Buster. Okay, looks fine. Hold up. Now I don't have a weapon. A gun. Wait a sec. I don't want to use my nerve material. All right, there we go. All right, so we go in. And then we can't call anything, so we do this, 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 this.
Hentai.
Hentai. My Shalam's not gonna double OD. See, chat, we're fine. All right, next. Move. New mission available. have to make different elements. I don't want to do that again. No. Please. Whatever. Okay. Sure. Just press auto select. No, I think auto select would actually be worse. Don't worry, chat. We got the synergy here. Trust. You might be like, hey DY, why are you putting all these enmity weapons in your grid? That surely can't be good. Well, little did you know. Hold up. Relic Buster, please. And little did you know that who else should I use? Anybody else? Lyria Mirren Ogi, not bad. Okay, I can't be fucked. I can't do it. Naru Unworldly. Fine. That's fine. We're gonna burst the boss down with our Naru. Ready? Ready for this? We click Summer Rose Queen for echo. It doesn't give echo. We're gonna click Grimnir. My summon animations are on. We're gonna cut our HP, which activates our Tiamat guns. Click our skills. Don't have assassin yet. It's fine. What does this do? Wind attack. That we need that. My defense down missed. Amazing. Grimnir doesn't do damage on Ogi. It's fine. We're gonna multi-turn this. It's okay. Man, I've not heard that Ogi in so long. Now she has double strike. We get to click her S1. Ready? Click this. Click this. Prayer for damage. Look at that auto damage. It's so much better. Okay, and then we go here. And that one, we need an earth team. Here we go again. Oh, I saved this in the wrong spot. You don't need to kill that guy. The road's open. True. Fire. Oh. Auto select. It's disabled, Cajun. I can't. We have Zeta, Tina, Siegfried. All right, that team's fine. That grid is acceptable. That's on you for disabling it? Yeah, I know. Holy Zeta damage. During Tails, could we have enough mats to FLB an Evoker? So the shop doesn't give you everything you need for an FLB Evoker, but it'll give you a decent chunk of them. Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. Wait, it's null element. Alright, we'll bring our fire team. Fire looked not bad there. Yeah, getting an Evoker takes a while. I wouldn't expect... If you're a new player, I would not expect to like just do it in this one guild war. Why does mist keep missing? I forgot on a new player's account it misses all the fucking time before you get all the debuff success rate. No, this is just my this is just an ult, a reroll ult that I keep for demonstration purposes whenever new things come around. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. Don't worry, Zeta damage. It didn't. Okay. We might be fucked. Hit 18 times. We can do it. Trust. What does this do? Supplement. We landed. We're gonna save our... No, later. Tina's not oging. Deal 500 million damage. Hold up. We've got the perfect solution for that. Faded Chain Shiva. Trust. Wait, we didn't even need Shiva. It was 500k, yeah. Help Gabriel. Thanks, Gabriel. Skill damage, I got it. Easy. What content is this? This is the very hard fight sandbox. Alright, so you can get through the first part. And then what? Take a look at Saphira guidebooks. Equip them. Okay, it's good to know that the game actually gives you a tutorial. Some guidebooks, blah, blah, blah. Guidebooks. Hello, Ducky. Zone cleared. Zone Dia and the new zone has been unlocked. Okay, so now that we're done, this is unlocked because of Tails. Is that what's going on? And then from here, you are just going through the zones. Okay. And now you get to actually do the event. You only have the event zone. Okay. So now you just do the event zone and then you just do the missions basically, right? Okay. You might need to go through and unlock all of them first. Okay, I think I get the idea. I'll probably use some of this footage to explain. So what's the rest of Sandbox locked behind if you want to farm a different node? It's completing each Arcarum, right? Also have to go to Tails page to get it. That said, to unlock the rest of them, all they have to do is skip through the base Arcarum. Yeah, and you get to do that for free now, right? You said to unlock the thing guidebook. Phantasmal, that's the one, right? Can only be equipped during the guide period. Okay, and then by doing missions, this gets stronger. It does not take passports. Okay. So it's do this. Tales of Arcarum. Finish these missions. I think you can click on swords and it'll tell you what to do. Clear all the zones in here, be staves, and recruit one or more evokers. Got it. Okay. Yeah. And recruiting an evoker as a new player is not really feasible, right, chat? Like I'm not wrong in that. Yeah, okay. And then the shop priority is... Shop priority is... these ones, right? These ones restock, so you want to buy these ones. Page 3, yeah. You want to buy all of page 3 and the luster. You can reach the SSR Evoker summon easily. Chaotic Haze, yes, you want those as well. The next steps are brutal, okay. And then which of it's like these ones which you can leave till next time, the weapons, because these are total stock. So basically it's like it's the oh no, they all say fucking total stock. Does the red ring also reset? Leave the weapons and the quartz till next time. Yeah, you don't worry about this at the start. You worry about page 3. You worry about Saphira stones all the way up till luster. I mean, honestly, you should just buy the rest of these as well. So buy page 3 and page 4 in order, basically. Is there a cap on metals? No, there isn't. So you can just keep farming. New York Quartz does not restock. Yeah. So it's pretty much just these ones that restock. The ring doesn't really matter. So it's these ones that you really want. Okay, not the vessel, but yeah. I mean, if you're new, you might want the vessels, honestly. But yeah, you want to buy these things. And then you want to buy maybe some of these ones. Yeah, the chalice, by the way, the vessel, this one is infinite stock. So this is what you normally get with your leftover points. If you really dedicated to grinding the event, you could probably go from finishing Sierra's Academy to recruiting Hassa in just this event, but that would be a lot of effort. I think it would be a lot, right? I think that requires a lot of playing. It might be possible because Sierra's Academy takes you to what? Does Sierra's Academy take you all the way through the moon? It takes you to SSR Summon, so you don't get the 5-star uncap. So you would need to farm this. I think this alone is already a lot, to be honest, right? Yes, you can farm the waterproofs. But that's 250 of those quests already. Not to mention the fragments that you have to buy. And then you need the world card. Or Hasselia card or whatever it is. And then you need the card, which is this, this, and this. Is this given to you in Tails? You need 20 Idians, which, yes, that is here. Astra 200. You get 120. So you need to farm Astras. So you get given this, you get given this. You need to farm this. And the Everlight, where do you... Arcarum shop has Everlights at the start. So I guess you would get the Everlight in the Arcarum shop. Yeah. It's possible. It is definitely possible. I don't know if it's it's definitely not something everyone will do unless you sort of know life the game. Right? You sort of have to know life the event. Which, I mean, if you want to, go for it, right? But don't, what I'm trying to say, I guess, is don't expect to just get an Evoker. So, as a new player, should I skip Kaim and go Hasselia first? This event helps you get Hasselia first. Because it is water favored and there's water stuff in the shop. Kaim is good, Hasselia is good. Honestly, all the Evokers are good. Yeah, what Galaxy said and what Cajun said. Don't set yourself up for failure by setting an unrealistic goal, and it is technically doable. I don't know how healthy of a grind it is. You would probably have to play a lot, unless you can somehow... No, yeah. if this event gets you Hase before Kaim, then do that, yeah. Yeah, you need a sort of a fast setup, and as a new player, you're not going to have a fast setup. So yeah, set expectations. This will take you a decent chunk of the way to get Haselia, but it's not something you should expect to do within the time frame of this one event. We also have to farm 4-star uncap. No, wait. Oh, okay. Now, 4-star, yes, 4-star does take a little bit more. But honestly, while you're farming Astros, you're going to get this other stuff probably. This is relatively very small. Yeah. So basically, the game gives you a tutorial on Sandbox. The main thing right now is that this will introduce to you extra grids. And extra grids are special grids that have 3 more slots, but the 3 slots will not be unlocked at the moment. So they're just basically the same sort of party. In the future, it's something that you'll want to unlock, and it tells you how to unlock it here. But since this is a water zone event, which means it's earth favored, you're going to be using your earth teams to go through and clear out all the zones here, and then complete the missions that Tails gives you. Right? By completing the missions, you're going to get a bunch of extra Idians and things like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about these ones. There's actually more because the missions give you some of these. Now, some of the missions might be too hard as well. So it's basically go through and clear as much as you can. And then after that, it's going through and then farming the zone that drops the material that you need. So for example, if you want Astra, then you farm this dragon. If you want Idians, then you go this one. Then if you want, not that, nobody wants that. And then if you want Vita and Proofs, then you do this one, right? You can always tell by clicking the information icon. But yeah, your goal is to work towards Haselia, but it's unlikely that you get Haselia in this event. You guys got a short preview of the video that I'm going to go and make after some dinner, probably. Astra's very expensive in the shop. It is. Astra's quite expensive. Where is the shop? So at the start, wait, wrong account. At the start, the sunstones are quite important. Where's the Everlights? Oh, does Everlight only unlock after a certain point? It must, I guess. Okay, so yeah, it would be getting the Everlight to actually get the Evoker, get the Sunstone to uncap your Arcarum summons, and then the fragments are really annoying. It's only after the second zone. I think the yeah, some of the shop is just locked, right? So at the start, honestly, it's just get your summon. And please don't spend the new old quartz you get in the shop. Yep. How do you unlock this shop, chat? No, thank you, Cajun. Unlocked after clearing Hebe staves. Unlocked after clearing Hebe staves. Do not buy. I don't actually agree with that. I think they're cheap enough that it's okay to buy. These ones don't buy, yeah. Goliath. Unlocked after clearing all the hard stages. Unlocked after clearing Hebe staves. Right, okay. You get Monica here too, by the way. After all hard stages, do not buy. I don't agree with half of these do not buys. Can you go through and edit that, Cajun, for me? That's very old, yeah. Fragment is not correct. This is one of the things you'd actually buy because you can't farm this. Like Idians you can farm, you can't farm fragments. What should we be spending New York Quartz on? So certain things require New York Quartz. So if we go to New York Quartz, these things here require New York Quartz. So this is what you should be using it on. Not these ones, sorry. Not the bottom ones, the top ones. So purchasing a New World Foundation weapon requires 5. Uncapping it requires this many. Uncapping your Destroyer weapon requires this. Transcending your Dark Opus requires this. Purchasing the World card requires this. Everything here you can farm. So you don't spend it on these, you spend it on these things. Is Monica any good? She's an okay wind character. She's sort of like this dodge tank where she brings enemy hostility towards her and then she counters with like a skill. Depending on how many wind characters you have, I think she's perfectly usable. Her charge attack also does some skill damage too from memory. Massive wind damage. No, it's just from dodging. But yeah, like this, she has dodge all substitute. So she subs damage and then she dodges, and when she dodges, she activates her skill. This skill also gives her 70% dodge rate. Yeah, she's a solid beginner character. How do you copy your main party to extra party? So once you've unlocked it, it's just you click the team you want to copy. So go to it first. So go to it. I'm on the team. Then I go to the extra slot I want to copy it to, let's say here. And then I click save this party. And then it's going to be like, this is the current one. And then this is what it will be. Do you want to do it? And then you go click set. And now on this slot here, there is that team. I would argue that Monica costs too much. Yeah, up to you. I think there's some debate there to be had. Again, I think this entirely depends on your character roster. Like if you're on an account, like my Steam Baby account where there's like 0 wind characters, then I'm grabbing Monica, right? But if you have enough SSRs, then it's probably fine to skip. But also if you had like a sort of a character that doesn't do much, like, I don't know, permanent Iwia, then I would replace Monica with permanent Iwia. Or the other way around, sorry. I would replace permanent Iwia with Monica too. So yeah, I think there's some value to be had. All right, chat. I'm gonna end there. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, then I'll quickly go make the Tales of Arcarum video now that I understand what things are like for a new player. So keep an eye on the YouTube for that. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Good luck farming Tales of Arcarum. And if you have any questions, I will be here to answer them tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great rest of your day, morning, or afternoon, or evening. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Cap streaming. Let's go raid Captain. Captain Z. How many underscores? Captain 0. All right, there we go. So we'll go raid Captain. Say hello to Cap for me. Catch you guys later. Goodbye.